Uh-huh. cards read, there are no losers in this one. Gotta let your hands go a little bit. It's okay to be aggressive now. A very competitive round with 10 seconds left. Well, he is glad to have heard that bell.
Every second, every minute of this fight is important. Every second, every minute of this round is important. You cannot afford to lose it.
Okay, I like that. You'll take him out.
Beating them on points.
This bout, expectations are...
The jab doesn't... He's down! On to the second round. Both fighters knocked down. Despite what the judges' scorecards read, there are no... Did you see that? Oh, and Joe Louis is hurt. He is hurt. Well, this is the time that the trainer needs to come. There's the bell for round 3. And he wasn't ready for that counter punch. That left hook doesn't find its target. Greatest has been dazed. Muhammad Ali in trouble. He scores with the counter. Nobody home with that hook. Factor that knockdown's going to be, we just saw.
I love the response, though.
Back at it in round 4. They really got banged up last round. What can they do here to change the... Hold it right there. Oh, Joe Louis just... All offense, all the time. With the left hook. Joe Louis in trouble. Very close round with 10 seconds to go. The game plan does not seem to be working here. Here we go in round 5. Who's going to land the first big shot? Off their stools and ready to go. Let's hope this round is more competitive.
That was a tough last round. Now you've got to make sure he doesn't put it on you, and that's what he's going to try and do. So tie him up, hold him, lean on him. Don't get drawn into a fight. Not yet. Not until your senses have come back.
Hook misses. This is the heavyweight division. One punch could end this fight.
Midweight through the fight, if you are tired, this can be the loneliest place in the world. If you cheated, now we're going to find out.
I got to stop you here, Johnny, as we pick up the heat. Oh, and Joe Louis is hurt. He is hurt.
Caught sleeping on the job. What do? You step back, steady yourself, recompose yourself, then boom, back into it. But do not make those mistakes. This is the wrong place to fall asleep.
These two
hear the crowd going wow. Yeah, you know who's up in the house tonight. The champions are back in your town. Feel the stands and make them shout tonight. The champions about to get down. You know who's up in the house tonight. The champions are back in your town. Feel the stands and make them shout tonight. The champions about to get down. Pick a side, pick a side. Only two options, be with the winners or the other guys. Yeah, ain't no time, ain't no time. We already on the way. Better get themselves in. Morale going down, the fans packing up. Now all the kids got a new hero. They ain't never seen so many zeros. And that's when the crowd starts to shout. Yeah, you know who's up in the house tonight. The champions are back in your town. Feel the stands and make them shout tonight. The champions about to get down. You know who's up in the house tonight. The champions are back in your town. Feel the stands and make them shout tonight. The champions about to get down. Yeah, spill venom out the side of my pores. We came to battle, we came for war. Digging in the mud, carry across the globe. No matter the weather, rain, sunny or snow. I guess all the sacrifice was worth it. The pain made perfect and gave me a purpose, yeah. And I still don't get no breaks. And you bout to learn why if you in my way. You know who's up in the house tonight. The champions are back in your town. Feel the stands and make them shout tonight. The champions about to get down. You know who's up in the house tonight. The champions are back in your
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is go time. My name is Todd Grisham, and next to me for the broadcast, the one and only Johnny Nelson.
You tried to give me the slip, didn't you, my friend? There was no...
This bout, you can tell both of these fighters are exuding confidence as they touch gloves, and here we go.
Words are cheap.
Great to have you with us for this all-action. And down goes Fury!
inside with my dog on what coach flip. Underdogs coming out on top, got us so sick. 1, 2, I think it's over. 4, 5.
Let's do it.
come to me.
Real generals back in the building. Trust. Tell a man ease up. Getting my peas up, won't get a feel up. Is she in feeler? Food in the freezer. Them man try step with the heater. That's why my G's them roll with a squeezer. Expensive gas for the meter. Call me the teacher. True man I leading, call me a leader. Getting my peas up, won't get a feel up. Is she in feeler? Food in the freezer. Them man try step with the heater. That's why my G's them roll with a squeezer. Expensive gas for the meter. Call me the teacher. True man I leading, call me a leader. Pull up on a set, I might let man know what time that this is.
We've got high hopes for this contest with these two fighters. Should be a really good matchup. I'm Todd.
This bout is scheduled.
All the talking. The build up to this fight has been incredible. Both of these men verbally sparring for weeks, and now they get it on for real. Big swing and a miss with the hook. That hook was off target. There's not a seat to be had in this arena. And finally, Muhammad Ali goes down.
1, 2, 3, 4. Listen to me. Are you okay?
Well, they're back up, Johnny, but
to get yourself back into fight again, to show your fitness and determination, maximum respect.
looks like he's leading halfway through this round.
The corners must be to a T, play the plan out to a T. If they can pick up momentum and do this over and over and over again, they got it.
Roy Jones Jr. in trouble. I thought we were going to see the finish there.
Now they've got to wake up. They've got to get on the back foot, clear the head a little bit, then jump back into it again. It's all about the hustle. Get back on it.
These punches coming from every angle. So final 10 seconds of the round, and he is looking really sharp. What a huge momentum swing that's going to be, considering that round will be 10-8 after the knockdown. Here we go, round 2. Who's going to land the first big shot? Let's see how he bounces back here after getting dropped in the last round.
What a heavy knockdown. How are they going to come back from that? They staggered back to the corner. Give yourself another 3 minutes to get your head clear.
Insane. We've seen this fighter in the past go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You still want to fight?
Referee says they can continue, but how much more do they have left?
Gotta look at his corner, look at the instructions. They're telling him to calm down, make the most. 2nd place. You've got to change the habit. You've got to change something, because otherwise, why should it change?
No rest for the weary. Can you believe it? Roy Jones Jr. is on the back foot now. Final 10 seconds here, and the corner better get warmed up. They've got some work to do. Let's talk about Roy Jones in that last round. Let's see how the corner handles their fighter here after being dropped twice in that last round.
There's always a way back. Don't ever round anybody off.
Okay, I'm happy. I like that round.
Let's get it started in round 3. It's been a nightmare so far. What can they do to turn this around?
I have no idea what they have left. How'd you come back from something? Not twice? Where's your head at? Where's your energy levels at? It tells you you've got nothing left.
It's all offense all the time. This counter fighter believes in the anything you can do, I can do better. They'll let you throw a punch first, and they'll answer you and usually hit you harder.
They have got great ring IQ. Counter punches are the best.
Nice lead hook. That hook doesn't score. That counter shot lands. Swing and a miss with the jab. As it is in most heavyweight fights, don't blink, because one big shot and this thing could be over. They both want the shoulder right there. Roy Jones Jr., believe it or not, may want to take a knee. And down goes Jones Jr.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Clearly his opponent was too much for him, and he's thrown in the towel. The weather couldn't be more perfect. Sunny skies as we get set to rumble here at Empire Fight Camp. My name is Todd Grisham. Alongside me, former world champion Johnny Nelson.
Hi, Todd. Nice to be here with you.
It's time for our tale of the tape. Muhammad Ali weighed in at 210 pounds, and he stands 191 centimeters tall. And his opponent here, none other than Alexander Usyk. He's 6'3", with a 78-inch reach.
This is it. This is that fight. This is that argument. I don't know what to expect.
This is Muhammad Ali. Young man rumble, that's the mantra. Alexander Usyk, the former undisputed cruiserweight champion and heavyweight champion of the world, fighting out of Ukraine.
It'll be ding-ding from first bell. They're off.
This bout is scheduled for 8 rounds of boxing. In the red corner,
Introducing in this corner, undefeated in his campaign with a record of 20 wins, no losses, 16 wins coming by way of knockout.
A lot of pre-match drama. We have high hopes and aspirations for this fight. Missing with that right hook. Gotta let your hands go a little bit. It's okay to be aggressive now. Good counter punching. And that hook misses. A lot of high hopes and aspirations from the fans and media alike as we get set for this main event under the sun.
This is taking boxing back to its roots. Outside, where you've got the crowd there, you can hear everything. You've got the breeze of the wind. You've got the heat of the sun. You know when you're doing this? Your feet are on fire, Tom. They're on fire in the ring.
Both of these fighters have had their moments.
Skill for skill, tap for tap. She's like a match made in heaven.
That jab misses. You can't make a mistake at the heavyweight level and not expect to be punished for it. The winner of this surely will get a world title shot. Which one of these athletes is going to say, I can't take it anymore? A very competitive round with 10 seconds left. He is down big time on the scores.
You know, I've been in fights like that. When you're thinking, come on, Bell, ring away. You walk back to the corner like you've just seen the sun.
Yes, I like that round. Good round, you feel good? Relax now. Come on, you want to win this fight? Right. Let's get out there, get some more. And we'll take him out. He's ready to go. He's absolutely shattered. Okay, now you're switching on.
You're getting soft on me. The fight's not over yet. You gotta get out there and win this round, kid. You had everything in the bag. And now you're gonna let...
Don't give him no free shots. Keep smart.
Good. Kid, what are you doing? Come on, switch on. Switch on.
You can't miss him. Great work.
What are you doing? Come on, you switch.
Here we go for round 2. Well, they got battered last round. How do they turn their fortunes around?
This is one of those situations. You've just been hurt. You've got to get out there again. Be smart. Be sharp. Don't be a fool. Don't get suckered in. Make him fight your fight. And tie him up just until your head clears again and your legs come back again. Because if you don't, he's going to pop you off.
Johnny, a lot of fighters focus on their defense with their hands up. This fighter focuses on their defense with their footwork, moving on those angles, staying out of danger.
This is what makes outside fighters so good. Their footwork is second to none, as fast as their hands.
Neither one of them want this to go to the judges' scorecards. Big swing and a miss with the hook. What a round so far as we've reached the halfway point.
Perfectly matched, skill for skill, tap for tap. Now this
sometimes when you're fighting a counter fighter, the rounds can get a little boring. You get trigger shy because you know if you throw a punch, one is coming right back at you.
Todd, I understand what you're saying, but you've got to be on this. You've got to be on it. You've got to be a pro. You've got to think light. Concentrate.
That jab doesn't score. Usyk. You know, hold that thought. Usyk might go down. The unified heavyweight champion is down.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Give me your glove.
Let's talk about Alexander Usyk in that last round. Boy, this next round is going to be crucial considering the knockdown we just witnessed.
Can make a
Pretty, just get your breath back.
Come on, you're better than that. You've done all your work all the way through pain.
Shots. Good work. Don't forget the jab and don't get carried away. Think about.
Okay, you let him back into the fight that round. That's his.
Let's get it started in round 3. His eyes look pretty clear here, Johnny. How do you think he's going to do after being knocked down in the last round?
What a knockdown. 1 minute. You need 1 hour to get over a shot like that. Now it's down to conditioning.
He's willing to go where the other fighter won't. Nice counter shot. Swing and a miss. Incredible firepower from both of these heavyweights. Can't land the jab there. One punch could end this fight for either of these two heavyweights.
Midweight.
Needs to put some combination work together. One punch is good, 2 punches better. This round still up for grabs with just 10 seconds to go. Well, there was no doubt about who won that round.
You can't leave it up to the judges. It's up to your fighter, and the cornerman's got to put a fight.
Deep breath. Big breath. Great work. Stay focused. Don't let him back into the fight. Great round.
And what was that? What are you doing? Come on, you're switching on. You're starting to make mistakes, and you're switching off. I need you to switch back on. Get focused.
And there's the bell to start round 4. Last round, complete domination. Let's see what we have in store for us here.
Go for speed.
After what we saw in that last round, it's pretty obvious who has the advantage here.
I seriously hope the judges kept their eye on this fight, because if they haven't, there's going to be absolute uproar.
Okay, I'm happy. I like that round. Good work. You were thinking, come on,
You want to win this fight? What are you doing? Come on, switch on. Switch on.
set him up, or you'll take him out. He's ready to go. He's absolutely shattered.
Okay, you let him back into the fight.
And there's the bell for round 5. That round was complete domination. Let's see if we can shake things up here in this round.
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything works. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing, because you've won that hands down.
Swing and a miss with the hook. What do you think of this fight so far, John?
I'm getting in there with some of that.
The big cat goes down.
Relax.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can you continue?
Looks like trouble was averted.
Defense, defense, defense is everything, because they got shot once, they know they can get caught again. So for now, just defense, work on defense, blocking and stopping it.
Oh, Johnny, out of nowhere, look at this. Oh my, the Ukrainian has been on, and down goes Alexander Usyk.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You're out.
Not many people would have predicted it, but we've got a knockout victory.
Accuracy, power, punch, perfect. That must hurt.
Live on Twitch. Hey, check my social media platforms out. Undisputed live on Twitch. Tap in. Like, comment, subscribe, share. Got another little win, man. I appreciate anybody following and supporting me, or even just like the post, you know what I'm saying, like the real. Appreciate you in all type of ways.
Just wanna find and run away. Away from this place, away from mistakes. Broken promises made to myself to pursue my happiness. I want to fly away. Live my life in my own way. Give me a new day.
It's time for the talking to stop and the fighting to start. This should be good. I'm Todd Grisham. Alongside me is Johnny Nelson.
Todd.
Muhammad Ali coming off that stunner. Alexander.
This bout is scheduled for 8 rounds of boxing. Fighting out of...
So much hype surrounding this big matchup. Can't wait to see what... We're expecting an all-action slugfest. Not a lot of punch out, but thought there might be more action here. Insane action. That jab misses. Catch and shoot. These two have been going at it on social media, and now finally they're about to go at it in the ring.
Can you imagine walking into this town, walking into an arena with such noise, people chanting your name? You can't even hear your corner man whispering in your ear. I've been in situations like that where it can be terrorizing if you haven't got your wits about you.
For those who thought this would be a mismatch, you are sorely wrong.
Perfectly matched, skill for skill, tap for tap. Now this fight will say, you know what, I'm just that notch above you, and so I got to respect both of them. More than happy.
And that left hook doesn't find its target. They got out of the way of that right hook. He misses with that jab. That counter shot lands. Despite what the judges' scorecards read, there are no losers in this one. As bad as boxing judging could be sometimes, there's no... Well, we've just taken a big breath, and here we go again. Well, there's no doubt about who won that last round. Let's see what he has for us here in the next one.
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything works. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won that hands down.
Usyk. Halfway through the round, and they're struggling a little bit.
Is that forever hope? Remember the fighter Evander Holyfield? He could be behind on points until the last 10 seconds, but he's fighting like he's going to put it back. That's the kind of hope we need to see.
This fighter embodies the cardinal rule of boxing. Hit and don't get hit.
This is what makes outside fighters so good. Their footwork is second to none. It's as fast as their hands.
Swing and a miss with the hook. Final 10 seconds here, and the corner better get warmed up. They've got some work to do. Let's talk about Alexander Usyk in that last round. Let's see how the game plan changes after that big knockdown.
I love the response, though. Got back up, took a deep breath and thought, right, brush it off, get on with the job.
On to the third. He couldn't finish him off in the last round. Let's see what this has in store for us.
What a knockdown. 1 minute, you need 1 hour to get over a shot like that. Now it's down to conditioning. Now it's down to mental strength and preparation. It's how you are going to deal with this.
Punch, counter punch. Misses with the jab. There's a counter shot. This counter puncher is going to wait for you to move first, and then will strike like a snake. Keep an eye on this guy.
If you're fighting a counter puncher, you've got to dummy a shot. Make them react from that, then react then. I know it's hard to think that way, but counter punchers, they're watching your every move.
This has been a very competitive round as we reach the midway point.
Skill for skill, tap for tap. That's a match made in heaven.
They've got to use their jab better in this fight. It's like a game of joust. They both got their swords. They're slinging it. He got out of the way of that right hook.
Take the 8 count.
Not a lot of punch output. Thought there might be more. You know the scorecards are going to be all over the place in this one. At this point, you got to believe he can't win on the scorecards. Going to need a knockout.
Every second, every minute of this fight is important. Every second, every minute of this round is important. You cannot afford to lose it.
That's a terrible round, that is. Come on, you've let him back in the fight. Get down the middle. You can't miss him. Great work. Stay focused. Get your boxing back together and go out there and put it back on him this round. He was close to this fight, and now you let him back into it. Now, it's a tougher fight. And you're going to be confident now.
You're doing good. Same again. Don't change too much. Keep doing what you're doing.
Jab, and then start going your pace and win this round.
Smart. You weren't close enough, but you're still letting your power shot. Good work.
Go to win this round. Get your mind back. Get your focus back.
Here we go to the 4th round. It has been all one-way traffic. How do they turn this around?
That was a tough last round. Now you've got to make sure he doesn't put it on him. That's what he's going to try and do. So tie him up, hold him, lean on him. Don't get drawn into a fight. Not yet. Not until your senses have come back.
Not going to see as much footwork as the smaller weight classes in the heavyweight division, but we don't care. We want that heavy fist. How about that will to win and refusal to stay down as this fight continues?
Somebody can smell blood here. They can smell blood. They've got to be smart. Get in there. Let's go. Back in the same spot again. It happened once. You've got away with it. You can do it again.
Halfway through the round, and I think he knows he's got a lot of work to do.
There's a lot of work to do, and you know what? It's hard to pull back. Don't get into the habit of losing. Don't get into the habit of being second place. You've got to change the habit. You've got to change something, because otherwise, why should it change?
Bust for both of these fighters. Final 10 seconds here, and I think he knows who's won this round. Let's talk about Alexander. next round. It's not over till it's over, but that knockdown is going to be huge.
You're being put down, you've got to think right, survive and then give it back the next round.
Boxing back together. I need you to focus on what we're doing.
That right hand, beautiful, beautiful. That's it. Start sticking it to it.
Go back out.
Work. Stay focused. Don't let him back into the fight, kid.
Come on, switch on. Get your boxing back together. And go out there.
Back into the fray here in round 5. Got to get the momentum shift coming their way. What can they do here?
That knockdown we just saw was a heavy knockdown. I'd be very, very surprised if he'll come out fresh as a daisy. That's not going to happen.
So far, it seems like aggression has been the key. This fighter just not slowing down.
How do you deal with an aggressive fighter? What you do is you fight, fire, refight. You either give it them back because that's where they're comfortable, or you play calm, play cool.
Gotta let your hands go a little bit. It's okay to be aggressive now. Tough to be a judge in this fight as both fighters have had their big moments.
Very close match. It shows the skill, the discipline, the respect both fighters have for each other because no one dare do anything out of turn.
Not a lot of defense here at all. Jab slightly off target. That hook doesn't score. Very competitive round with 10 seconds left. I promise you, all three judges here are going to give that round to you-know-who.
Dominance, without a doubt, made it look so easy.
Yes, I like that round. Good round. You feel good? You're doing good, kid.
You can take that confidence way. Go out. The first minute, stick on it.
The gaps will appear. You stay focused, man.
Get that confidence. Stop him in his tracks. I need you to go back out there and to win this round. Get your mind back. Get your focus back. Get that jump back. Just box him. Just be smart.
And back up. Good work at that, kid. That jab's looking nice.
It's only one round that you've lost. Don't worry about it.
Right. Great work. Stay focused. Don't let him back into the fight, kid.
Take the round off. Win the round on your jab. And breathe very steady.
Good enough. You're still letting your power shot. Good work.
The referee calling for seconds out. Unfortunately, this fighter not going to get more time to heal up and get a breather.
Stay focused now. Don't let him back into the fight. Don't give it back.
Johnny, it's still early on, but what do you think about what we're seeing so far?
Sometimes when you get in there with someone that's so powerful, you've got to think him. You just got to be smarter than him. You've got to be like a little Fagin and pickpocket him.
Misses with the straight left. And he just missed with that left jab. No rest for the weary. Well, Johnny, as you know, there's a fine line between being aggressive and being too aggressive.
Sometimes when you have a fight, the best way to beat a fight is not give them what they want. Because they want to get you there. They want you to stand up toe-to-toe with them and have a tell. That's what they do in the gym every single day of the week. What you've got to do is you've got to frustrate them as they set their shots. Get out of the way. And they'll get so angry, so frustrated because they can't work.
Beautiful counter punch. Needs to put some combination work together. One punch is good, two punches better. That counter punch caught him clean. Which one of these athletes is going to be the first to get rocked? This round's still up for grabs with just 10 seconds to go. Well, we know they've got the advantage so far, but how does this match get turned around?
As long as they don't get complacent, you think this is too easy. If they keep this same kind of pace up, they've got this fight.
Here comes round 7. This fight has been very one-sided. What are we going to have in this round?
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything works. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won that hands down.
He's going to punch himself out, though. One punch could end this fight for either of these two heavyweights.
You've got to ruffle their feathers, Todd. You cannot let them get comfortable, drag them, get them complaining to the referee. Because once somebody with excellent speed and excellent power gets into the rhythm, the fight is over.
When are we going to see a jab from these two? Halfway through the round, and there's not a lot separating these two.
They're so close, so close.
Oh, did you see that? Give me just a second here, Johnny. The big Ukrainian in big trouble. That was the moment.
What recovery skills they are. What a shot it was. Completely gone. I thought there's no way he's going to finish this round. But look at that. Look at the movement. Look at the speed. Back on it. Like it never happened.
The bravery being shown here is just incredible. Every time they throw a shot, they get countered. Very close round with 10 seconds to go. You know that bell was sweet music to his ears.
The bell, sometimes it can be the sweetest sound.
There's the bell for round 8. So not the best round, but let's see if they can turn it around here.
This is one of those situations. You've just been hurt. You've got to get out there again. Be smart. Be sharp. Don't be a fool. Don't get suckered in. Make him fight your fight. Hold him. Tie him up just until your head clears again and your legs come back again. Because if you don't, he's going to pop you off.
Big shots from both of these fighters. Got to be careful, though.
Sometimes it's all right to actually outbox a fight and beat him on points.
Can they figure out the combination to this safe?
Very close match. It shows the skill, the discipline, the respect both fighters have for each other because no one dare do anything out of turn.
He threw the hook, didn't land. step back for just a moment. Not a lot of punch output. Thought there would be some more action here. The judges have spoken, a unanimous decision victory.
What a whitewash. You know, that's skills, that's class, that's levels. One is up there, one is down there, but you know what? The loser is going to have to learn a bit.
Ain't stopping me, I'm a pro like a Mac. Drip flow like a tap, tiptoe to the stack. Thrive under pressure, know when to attack. When it's showtime, front row to the back. Front line with my back up against the wall. If I'm up against the odds, then I'm about to give it all. About to get them all, I want everything they got. Coming for the top, I won't stop until I fall. Me, I'm trying to ball out like LaMelo Ball. Watch me switch the gears on and wait for him to stall. They're looking all small, trying to run before they crawl. Me, I'm going all out, up against the all. You're up against the clock, up against the clock. Trying to break the doors down, you should've changed the locks. I'ma bring them all down, everybody's up. And I pride when it's showtime, everybody watch. They ain't taking my spot, no way. They ain't taking what I got, no way. I'm in a fight of my life every day, and I ain't stopping now, yo, I'ma carry my weight.
So they stare into each other's eyes one final time, touch gloves, and get prepared for battle. Next to me is Johnny Nelson.
I feel like a fraud. How have I got these ringside seats?
Time for our tale of the tape. This is Muhammad Ali. They call him the Louisville Lip. He weighed in at This is Muhammad Ali, formerly known as Cassius Clay. He's undefeated.
This bout is scheduled for 8 rounds of boxing. In the red corner,
introducing in this corner, undefeated in his campaign with a record of 20 wins, no losses, 16 wins coming by way of...
Expectations are sky high for this fight. Will it live up to the... And there's the bell to start round one. This is some of the best action I've seen in any... Did you see that? Who would have thought Ali would get rattled like this? The referee says they can continue, but how much more do they have left?
Got to waste time. Get step behind the referee. When he comes close, tie him up. The referee's then got to foul you. Walk around the ring. You've just got to make the most of it. Because if you let him jump back on you again, he's going to get momentum and pull you down again. And that's a lot of points to lose in your life.
halfway through the round, and they're struggling a little bit.
It's that forever hope. Remember the fight at Evander Holyfield? He could be behind on points until the last 10 seconds, but he's fighting.
Well, they're back up on their feet, but I'm not sure why.
Some fighters, when this happens, this can be heartbreaking. Some fighters, it makes them angry. Then they get back into the mix again. I want to know, what sort of character are we looking at?
Total domination with 10 seconds to go. The corner hasn't thrown in the towel yet, so I guess he's coming out for another round.
They believe their fighter has it in the tank.
Get back out there and switch up.
Nice round. Good round. I like that. I'm happy. You were thinking.
Don't what you're doing. You don't want to lose this.
And there's the bell for round 2. It's been a nightmare.
In that corner, what do? Do they throw the towel in? Do they let him come back out again? Because they know their fighter is like lamb to the slaughter.
Just when you thought, shot, and down goes Ali. 1, 2, 3, 4. So they're back on their feet, but let's see how much they have left in the tank.
Look at his corner, look at the instructions. They're telling him to calm down, make the most of the count, get up, breathe, and move. Get behind the referee, save yourself a bit of time. You just need to make your way back to the corner. Somehow, get to the end of the round.
I think he knows he's got a lot of work to do.
Not the best start, but you know what? The cornermen, now it's down to them doing their job. Get through the round, regroup, freshen up, boom. Different tactics.
These punches coming from every angle. Oh, and this is really going to rub him the wrong way. Right hook is finding its target. Final 10 seconds here, and the corner better get warmed up. They've got some work to do. So it's plan B time after being knocked down in that round.
Can make or break a fighter.
To be missed one. Get your mind back, get your focus back.
Great work, and love that. I love that. Jab slick.
Stop and don't give him anything. Go back and win the round, right?
Down the middle. You can't miss him. Great work. Stay focused. Don't fight.
And now you've let him get back into it. Now it's a tougher fight, and he's going to be confident. You've got to take that confidence away. Go out in the first minute, stick him on the end of the...
Back into the fight. Don't give him no free shots. Keep smart.
Weigh that confidence, stop him in his tracks.
One shot at a time. Sets him up, but you'll take him out. He's ready to go. He's
Forget about that round. It was a bad round. We don't...
The bell rings and we start the third. His eyes look pretty clear here, Johnny. How do you think he's going to do after being knocked down in the last round?
What a knockdown. 1 minute. You need 1 hour to get over a shot like that. Now it's down to conditioning. Now it's down to preparation. It's how you are going to deal with this.
I know boxing fans around the world feel like Christmas morning with these two finally in the ring.
Just see the nerves on a fight stepping into the ring club. It can tell you so much about a fight. And then look at the opposite corner. You've got one fighter that is in heaven. This is where they want to be.
That uppercut does not score. time they throw it, if there's anyone that can get out of trouble, it's Muhammad Ali. How is this fight still continuing?
What recovery skills they are. What a shot it was. Completely gone. I thought there's no way he's going to finish this round. But look at that. Look at the movement. Look at the speed. Back on it. Like it never happened.
Halfway through the round, and there's not a lot separating these two.
Perfectly matched. Skill for skill. Tap for tap. Now this fight will say, you know what, I'm just that notch above you. And so I've got to respect both of them more than that.
Just when you think they're going to have a lull in the action, we get it heated back up. You know the scorecards are going to be all over the place in this one. Talk about a one-sided 3 minutes. We just saw it.
You can't leave it up to the judges. It's up to you as the fighter, and the cornerman's got to put a firecracker on that fight to get out there and get the job done.
Just keep him on the end of that jab.
Come on, switch on, get your boxing back together and put it back.
Start sticking a few body shots in there. Bury it up a little bit so he can't dig you out. Backs on the end and what you do. Good work. Good man, good man.
Switching off. I need you to switch back on. Get focused. Get your mind
Good there. Good work out there. The jab's working nice. Those one
complacent. The fight's not over yet. You gotta go out there and win the fight.
There's the bell for round 4. Well, there's no doubt about who won that last round. Let's see what he has for us here in the next one.
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything works. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won that hands down.
A typical outside fighter, as you know, focuses on defense, stick and move, stick and move.
If you're an outside fighter, you've got to use that straight jab, the straight right hands, the straight left hands. Doing it that way, it makes it so awkward for anybody to try and pin you down or even predict which way you're moving.
Oh, a little rope-a-dope here. Get back for just a moment. And they figure out the combination to this safe.
Skill for skill, tap for tap. She's like a match made in heaven.
We've seen this fighter in the past go 12 rounds and not have a mark on their face. That's what happens when you stick and move. You hit and you don't get hit.
If you want to corner an outside fighter, make them fight off the rope because they don't want to do that. They don't want to stand still. They want to move left to right. Pin them down. Throw a blanket on them.
That jab doesn't find a home. A very competitive round with 10 seconds left. Well, he is in big trouble here. He may have been saved by the bell.
Wow.
Just box him. Just
okay, I'm happy. I like that round. Good work. Good man, good man.
Back and win the round, right? It's only one round that you've lost.
On to the 5th we go. Off their stools and ready to go. Let's hope this round is more competitive.
That was a tough last round. Now you've got to make sure he doesn't put it on him. That's what he's going to try and do. So tie him up, hold him, lean on him. Don't get drawn into a fight. Not yet. Not until you're sent to the comeback.
They're back on their feet, but how long will they stay there?
He's up, but for how long? Look at that. on the heels. And look, there's nothing there. There's no defense. The eyes are glazed. It just takes one more clear shot.
Oh, hold on a second, Johnny. Great. Finally, Muhammad Ali goes down. Apparently, it's going to take more than that to keep this fighter down.
That is a show of character. When you're put down, your ego's hurt, your chin's hurt, your body's hurting, and you've got to get up, suck it up, and think, right, I'm back in the game again. It's so hard for a fighter.
Not sure if I'd be taunting right now. With 10 seconds to go, and what domination we've seen in this round. A borderline disastrous round, but he's still on his feet.
Unbelievable heart, knocked down twice.
Two back together. Listen, be smart when you go out. Good work, that's it. Now be.
Let's start the 6. Is this the beginning of the end after 2 knockdowns last round?
I have no idea what they have left. How do you come back from something like that? And twice? Where's your head at? Where's your energy levels at? It tells you you've got nothing left.
They call it the glory division. There's nothing quite like a heavyweight fight. It doesn't take much to win it. So close with that uppercut. What heart, what desire, but at what cost? Swing and a miss with that hook. Is this the beginning of the end for Muhammad Ali? I thought we were going to see the finish there.
Now they've got to wake up. They've got to get on the back foot, clear the head a little bit, then jump back into it again. It's all about the hustle. Get back on it.
Muhammad Ali in trouble, but surely he'll find a way out. And it appears they're out of trouble, at least for now. But that just goes to show you one clean punch changes everything.
It's been a tough round so far. It's been a tough round. What do they do? What do they tell him when he goes back to the corner? How are they going to get through this?
Oh, wait a minute. Who would have thought Ali would get rattled like this? So time to go celebrate after a knockout win here.
What they say now. I like to welcome everybody out to the Samurai. Here we go, one side. Really neat, very beautifully, a little rated. A little battle raps for you. Little battle rap. Really neat, what you got? Very beautifully, a little rated.
Welcome to the CompuBox Academy. I'm Todd Grisham. Alongside me is Johnny Nelson.
The pleasure's always mine, my friend.
Time for our tale of the tape. He is Smokin' Joe Frazier. He took part in the greatest boxing trilogy of all time with Muhammad Ali. He defines the words Philly fighter. Up against them, Muhammad Ali, 191 centimeters tall with a reach of 198.
You want to get out of the way because when you've got a brawler that's in your face that wants to walk through you like a truck, you've just got to use your speed, use that reach, use that height, and keep them off you because if they get up close and personal, you're going to have...
He is Smokin' Joe Frazier. His 3 battles with Muhammad Ali, perhaps the most famous the sport has ever seen. This is Muhammad Ali, and now making the walk, he's looked sensational as he just beat Sonny Liston and became a world heavyweight champion.
The reach, how on earth are they going to get through that jab?
This bout is scheduled for 8 rounds of boxing. Fighting out of the red corner, the Olympic gold medalist from Beaufort, South Carolina, the Hall of Famer from the golden era of heavyweights, a heavyweight champion of the world, Smokin' Joe Frazier. Fighting out of the blue corner, introducing in this corner, undefeated in his campaign with a record of 20 wins, no losses, 16 wins coming by way of knockout. The renowned U.S. Olympic gold medalist and the newly crowned heavyweight champion of the world, formerly known as Cassius Clay, introducing the Louisville Lip, Muhammad Ali.
So much hype surrounding this big matchup. Can't wait to see what goes down when the opening bell rings.
Todd, all I can say, heaven on earth.
Facing Joe Frazier, who won gold at the '64 Olympic Games. They better start respecting each other's punching power. Which one of these athletes is going to say, I can't take it anymore? This fighter has that swarmer's mentality, taking away an opponent's reach, getting on the inside and just banging and banging and banging.
Oh man, you've got swarm in your face. You've got to try and push him off, make him go into the rope. You've got to sometimes fight fire with fire. Put him on the blind side of the referee. Get him angry.
That hook was off target. Good fight so far. Both of these fighters have had their moments.
Very close match. He shows the skill, the discipline, the respect both fighters have for each other because no one dare do anything out of turn.
Walk away from each other and then run right back into trouble. And so far, the offense has been better than the defense. Good left hook. This round's still up for grabs with just 10 seconds to go. Well, we're entering desperation mode here. Gonna need a knockout.
Needs a knockout with out there and think, right, you know what? Next round, you're getting it.
Here we go, round 2. Who's going to land the first big shot? Not the start that they wanted, but let's see what they can do in this round.
That was a tough last round. Now you've got to make sure he doesn't put it on you, and that's what he's going to try and do. So tie him up, hold him, lean on him. Don't
One punch could change anything when these two step in the ring. This has been a very competitive round between these two.
Skill for skill, tap for tap. Just like a match made in heaven.
The winner of this surely will get a world title shot. There's a counter shot. A straight right just misses. You'd like to see more jabs. They're both trying. Very close round with 10 seconds to go. And a round that seemed like eternity for them finally comes to a close. Let's get it started in round 3. Well, they got battered last round. They are not going to let this one go to the judges. Swing and a miss with that uppercut. What a round so far as we've reached the halfway point.
Perfectly matched, skill for skill, tap for tap. Now this fight will say, you know what, I'm just that notch above you, and so I got to respect both of them more than happy.
They call it the glory division. There's nothing quite like a heavyweight fight. It doesn't take much to win it. Do you believe what we're seeing? Not a lot of punch output. Thought there might be more action here. A very competitive round with 10 seconds left. Well, he is glad to have heard that bell.
Every second, every minute.
Here we go in round 4. Who's going to land the first big shot? After that last round, something has got to change.
This is one of those situations. You've just been hurt. You've got to get out there again. Be smart. Be sharp. Don't be a fool. Don't get suckered in. Make him fight your fight. Hold him. Tie him up just until your head clears again and your legs come back again. Because if you don't, he's going to pop you off.
You couldn't write a script like this. This is like Rocky versus Apollo. I think it's safe to say one of these fighters certainly has a significant speed advantage. You can tell who it is.
This can be so frustrating when you're in with such a fast fighter that can throw 3-4 shot combinations before you've even let one off. That creates frustration, and that's when it gets hard.
Both of these fighters have had their moments.
They're so close, so close. How can you separate them? It's going to be a hard night tonight for the judges.
That counter punch caught him clean. Swing and a miss with that uppercut. By the way, the connect percentages have to be off the charts. You wouldn't want to be on the receiving end of a shot from that heavyweight. Despite what the judges' scorecards read, there are no losers in this one. The game plan does not seem to be working here. What's he have to do differently?
Wow, you know what, I've been...
On to the fifth we go. That corner has got to find a way to get some momentum behind their fighter.
Now he knows he's been hurt. He's going to come out and put the pressure on. He's going to throw the kitchen sink at you. You've got to be ready for that. Don't fight fire with fire. Hold him off. Be smart because he's going to try and put you under pressure. He knows your legs are gone. He knows your head's not cleared. Be sharp.
As we enter the final frames of this bout, Johnny, what have we seen so far?
How do you deal with an aggressive fighter? What you do is you fight fire with fire. You either give it them back because that's where they're comfortable, or you play calm, play cool.
Those counter punches have to hurt. Not a lot of punch output. Thought there would be some more action here. We're at the halfway point of this round, and both of these fighters have had their moments. Still could go either way.
Skill for skill, tap for tap. She's like a match made in heaven.
Hook misses. Which one of these athletes is going to be the first to go down? One moment changes everything, especially in this division. You know the scorecards are going to be all over the place in this one. They've got the momentum. They've got the advantage. How do they carry? There's the bell for round 6. This fight has been very one-sided. What are we going to have in this round?
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything works. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won that hands down.
Well, Johnny, we're a couple rounds in. What are you seeing so far?
Midway through the fight, if you are tired, this can be the loneliest place in the world. If you've cheated, now we're going to find out.
Nope, that hook won't score. Won't score with that right uppercut. This has been a very competitive round as we reach the midway point.
Perfectly matched.
Well, Johnny, I know it's still early on, but have you been surprised by anything you've seen?
You've got to be courageous when you get in there with someone that's bigger, stronger, and faster. You've just got to use brain then.
If there's anyone that can get out of trouble, it's Muhammad Ali. This round could go either way. 10 seconds to go. Pretty dominant round there. Let's see how they respond here in the next round.
I seriously hope that...
There's the bell to start round 7. That last round was huge for him, Johnny. How does he keep the momentum going?
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything works. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won that hands down.
Both men step back for just a moment. Needs to put some combination work together. One punch is good, two punches better. When are we going to see a jab from these two? Generally speaking, you don't watch heavyweights to see a boxing match. You want to see a fist fight.
Todd, look back in history. Sugar Ray Leonard against Roberto Duran. The first fight, Sugar Ray Leonard tried to fight, stand there toe-to-toe with him. The second fight, he thought, this guy's aggressive. He's nasty. He'll do everything to get the win. I've got to box him. I've got to frustrate him. I've got to humiliate him and show him how good a boxer I am. That's the only way you beat an aggressive fighter. Show your boxing skills. Step out of the way. Don't fight fire with fire. Use brain over brawn.
Straight right just misses. Not a lot of punch output. Thought there might be more action here. A very competitive round with 10 seconds left. Well, this is the time that the trainer needs to come in and say something special. And we enter the 8th round. Coming off a very tough round. Let's see what they do here.
They've had 1 minute to recover. Now they've got to bluff it. They've got to bluff it. They've got to come out now and style it out. Get on the back foot, jab, rest on the jab. Be smart and pop until your legs come back. Then put the pressure on.
They hit like heavyweights, but they move like middleweights. Truly elite level stuff here.
What a gift. What a gift it is to have a chin where you know you can walk through anything and everything. When you let those shots go and it's just bouncing off and they're walking you down, it's so demoralizing. It absolutely breaks your heart. What else can you do?
And that hook misses. And he just missed with that left jab. Stamina is so important for these two fighters because it allows them to use their skills throughout the match. It can all come down to who's in better shape.
Now this is about desire. This is about character. This is about want.
Is this the beginning of the end? The greatest! Muhammad Ali is down. Do you believe it? Not the best of rounds with 10 seconds to go. Some might have thought it was a little bit closer, but in the end, the referees are in a unanimous agreement.
Unanimous? You know what? Smart that is. A total change of styles to make sure they got it. At every round in the bag, there was no...
stopping me, I'm a pro like a Mac. Drip flow like a tap, tiptoe to the stack. Thrive under pressure, know when to attack. When it's showtime, front row to the back. Front line with my back up against the wall. If I'm up against the odds, then I'm about to give it all. About to get them all, I want everything they got. Coming for the top, I won't stop until I fall. Me, I'm trying to ball out like LaMelo Ball. Watch me switch the gears on and wait for him to stall. They're looking all small, trying to run before they crawl. Me, I'm going all out, up against the all. You're up against the clock, up against the clock. Trying to break the doors down, you should have changed the locks. I'ma bring them all down, everybody's up. And I thrive when it's showtime, everybody watch. They ain't taking my spot, no way. They ain't taking what I got, no way. I'm in a fight of my life every day, and I ain't stopping now.
Welcome to the WBC Arena, and what an atmosphere we have here tonight. I'm Todd Grisham, and here with me, my broadcast colleague, it's Johnny Nelson.
It's going to be unbelievable. The fans, everybody around the world, the fighters. This is just one of those things.
It's time for our tale of the tape. Muhammad Ali. He stands 191 centimeters tall with a reach of 198. And he'll face the bronze. What a pleasure to. And there's the bell for round one. Swing and a miss with that jab. One of the hottest tickets around. It's standing room only for this, our main event.
You have some fighters that are big show, big arena fighters, and they bask in this, they love this, they are born for this. You have other fighters where this would be like the rabbit in the headlights.
And he scores with the counter. Caution being thrown to the wind. They're giving us a high-tempo show. And they figure out the combination to this safe.
Very close match. It shows the skill, the discipline, the respect both fighters have for each other, because no one dare do anything out of turn.
I'd like to see more jabs. They got knocked down, but didn't stay down. Once again, showing you how much grit and courage. As we enter the final 10 seconds here, it's probably a round he'd rather forget. Let's talk about Wilder in that last round. Here we go, round two. Who's going to land the first big shot? Last round was a disaster. What can they do here to turn this around?
I have no idea what they had left. How do you come back from something? Twice? Where's your head at? Where's your energy levels at? It tells you you've got nothing left.
This fighter focuses on those long, straight punches, staying on the outside, and winning round after round.
Todd, this is what it's all about. Hit and don't get hit. Jab, move, pop, slip. Use your footwork. Drive your opponent crazy.
And that is that. It is a knockout. What a win! You heard that right, ladies and gentlemen. A knockout victory and one.
Okay, focus, focus. Big deep breaths. Big deep breaths.
Let's do it.
Good work, that's it. Stick to the jab. Jab's working.
Feeling like I got a brand new contract. Armed and dangerous and ready for combat. Soon as I catch him on sight, it's contact. I get the job done proper, there's no comebacks. That's not fair, people hoping on the balance. But even you got that magical, you haven't. And we were born and blessed with all this talent. Soon as we're given the task, it's so apparent I'm fully prepared, fully activated and ready. Focused on the target, grab my weapon, hold it steady, your name. You know the name reigns heavy. Got the beast in me screaming out, let me out the cage. I ain't gotta do it with rage. The days experience like I've been doing this for centuries. Before the events, I would practice while it was empty. Never needed approval or go in and get the job done.
Let's fight.
That's it. Get to his head. Yes. That's it. Breaking into it.
One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
This guy that he beat me earlier. Situation, what it is levels to it. Mine just walked that boy like a dog. Just beat that boy fair and square. He probably quit too. I don't know. It went to 10 count, but at the same time, D Wizard 13 live on Twitch, man. Really doing it. Ain't doing all that faking, fake record and quitting and all that. I ain't doing all that rage quitting. But it is what it is though.
Two nights live singing by the opera house, but not in it. Just by it, someone alongside it. A long silence, a strong, vibrant, meditative song of guidance designed to raise eyelids sublime and save the Simons with warm regards and age kindness. For
yeah, that boy got cocky.
The gang violence meets the gang's demises in it. Bangs, rises like wangs on a plane, plus a pilot who can fly into the eye. Hurricane, Irish stylish. Same shoe in different sizes, with evidences of the mileage and the growth. Top hats and coats, tuxedos and throats where the bow ties post. Folks look past the lower class blower of the notes and tell unspoke jokes as they approach what she'll never be inside. But she holds. Really need, very beautifully, very rated. Little battle rise for you. Little battle ride, Really need, very beautifully, alliterated. What's up? Little battle rise for you. So come on through the unamplified, fantasized land of the soon-to-be fans.
I bet it ain't too many people that lost to a person. Now I ain't gonna get too cocky and say too much because he ain't finished the fight, but you can kind of tell that's one of them cheating people that most of these the serious boxers and the real people that really play this and they really respect the boxing game. That last fight that I fought, that guy there, he probably be one of the ones that don't understand the concept of boxing in reality, like real life. He probably don't. And I'm not talking like I'm no professional boxer. I just like it. I watch it. I listen. I observe. I pay attention to it. I study it. You know, and what I'm saying is I don't get on the video game and rage quit. I don't get on the video game and think when somebody beat me that I'm gonna quit on them because they beat me. Now me, I'm more so like the type of person that you know, people start to play around and do too much. They really, you know, but it's all good. Anything in the ring goes type shit. You know what I'm saying? Except for what the rules don't allow, but everything still go until they point you or disqualify you. Well, not to say that at the least. But getting back to the point that I'm trying to make is, I don't believe that guy, which he had down to 400 wins, but he had 200 and some losses too, so that's still like 50-50. I really don't like to really judge people on their record because when you get into the ring, it's just that one fight that y'all fight, so it ain't about how many fights they done fought. You can tell that they can fight, you trying to beat them. So I'm not really hung up on, because at the end of the day, man, people do too much, and some people are skilled on here, know how to play, they know what the buttons hit, they know what you're doing, they know what to look for. You know, I expect that they just come with boxing. That's why I say, once again, when you learn the sport, you study it, you know it, that comes with it. So that ain't no bonus, that ain't no plus. They don't get nothing more than you got, unless you just oblivious to it, like unless you just don't know what you're doing. Now if you don't know what you're doing, it's gonna show you don't know what you're doing. I'm not the best undisputed fighter on here. If I say it, I'm just playing. If I say it, then I really feel like I'll play you. I will compete with you. I will go toe to toe with you. I'm just not going to let you beat me. And then the days I let a person beat me, it might be a reason I let them beat me, but actually I still didn't let them beat me. I'm just not going to let nobody walk over me and beat me. If you beat me, you beat me. If I lose, I lose. It's sometimes I done lost. It's unfortunate the ways I lost. I lost earlier. A text message came through. I got knocked out right before the text message. Me not thinking about getting up. I'm looking at the text message, and next thing you know, it's on the 7 count. Really, it was on the 6. I started trying to get up when it got to 7, and it was too late. But the fighter I was fighting was the first fight I fought on my stream today. He wasn't going to beat me. From what I can feel and what I can tell, he got a lucky shot in, which I call it lucky because you can knock a person out at any moment. If they doing the wrong things, you catch him at the right time. He might not know why he caught me. He might not even realize he caught me. He was just throwing punches. I was throwing some punches at the wrong time. My dude was winded. He caught me with a good one, with a good, strong knockout. Nah, he ain't a knockout fighter, but he just got a good right hand. He caught me at the right time. I failed. Long story short, I was going to get up. It was the first time I knocked down. He really ain't did much. It was just one of those flash type knockouts. Being distracted a little bit, I lost that fight. I turned around and just lost a fight against a guy that had Deontay Wilder. He caught me with a hook, and a type of hook just end the whole fight. I was gonna beat him, but maybe he had it in his mind to use the hook to win. Maybe that was his strategy. Maybe he felt like if he just constantly used that, then he gonna win the fight, and it worked out for him. They end the fight. I didn't get up, so there was one more loss. I'm trying to go through all my losses that I done took today. I lost to the guy that I just fought the last round. He fought dirty, and what I describe as dirty is he came, which I use it too. I come out, and it's still, even dirty fighters know dirty fighter moves. Like, 'cause that's why, like, when you fight people on this game, respectable fighters do not use their move until they get in jeopardy, they back against the wall, they feel like they lost. So basically, to me, it's like a move that nobody use until they know that basically they trying to end the fight quick. You don't know about it. It's some reason they use the giant. It's a part of the game. It just I don't like it though. But it is what it is. Going on to, so I lost against the last guy I just fought, but me and him was going toe to toe. He came out victorious. I didn't sweat it. I didn't get mad. I just took the loss. I felt like when I lost that fight, it was because I couldn't get up. When he knocked me out, I actually turned the game around, and he was winning in the beginning. I started winning in the end, which at the end of the game is way more dangerous at the end of the game when you done been knocked out, because you don't have that many more times to get up. So I was borderline on my last leg. I got to knocking him out because he got fatigued, because he threw too many power shots too early on. I kind of threw some power shots in there just to stay in there with him. I kind of backed out of the power shots, started using other stuff, moving around, healing up. Woody. When I seen his dude got fatigued, I went in for the kill. Unfortunately, the way I went in for the kill, they wouldn't let. I couldn't. When I threw the same dirty little punch I'm describing, it didn't connect, and it drained my energy. Me mentally thinking like, damn, I'm throwing like they missing. So basically, and then when I was throwing them, they wasn't going. They wasn't like, when I was pressing the button to throw the punch wasn't even using the punch that I was throwing. It basically was like I didn't have enough energy to throw it type shit, stamina wise. So my stamina, I guess, wasn't at the point to where I could throw that power shot. So I threw it a few times, and then it didn't throw it out there. So then when I finally got it to throw, when I finally started getting it back on point to throw it, all of a sudden I threw it like 2 or 3 times in a row, some type of way, which I hate throwing it that many times, because by then you look too vulnerable, you look like you're desperate. It just looked like you just wanted to hit so bad. So I hated that it went 3 times, because the 1 or 2 times where I really wanted to go through, it didn't. Mind you, he blocked the shit. He be blocking the shit sometimes, so I was trying to catch it when he wasn't blocking. Long story short, to jump to the end of the story, the nigga, I hit him with the shot, but at the same time, simultaneously, we both hit each other with the same fucking shot, like, so it knocked us both in a knockout. But mind you, I knocked him out in a daze right before that. He came out the daze, and soon I was finna knock him back into the daze. He knocked me in the daze, so we both in the daze. I'm throwing punches because I realize he's in a daze, but now he know he's in a daze. We both in a daze, so now he's throwing as many punches he can, because like, the first one made whoever land the right shot, they gonna win, that type of shit. If you know how to play this, you know what I'm talking about. It's just to the point to where I couldn't even really back up out of it. You know, in my head, I was really thinking to back up and kind of move out the way, but I think that was because his back was against the rope. What messed me up was he knocked me into it. I wasn't knocked into it, but when he knocked me into it, it made me kind of react like I need to get out his reach, because now any punch he throw gonna be what decide the fate of this fight. So long story short, I hit him with a couple shots before I felt like he really realized I was in a daze. So he's swinging for his dear life. I'm just swinging to try to get him to just go down. So at the same time, I'm swinging to knock him down so he can go ahead and take one more down. I don't think there was gonna be the one that was gonna decide like he was gonna get up. I believe he would have got up from it, but I believe he was up about on the scorecard for about like 6 or 8 anyway. So I believe if I wouldn't have been able to knock him out to where he would have got counted out, I was still gonna lose the fight. But I was gonna try to give it all I got just in case I can get him not to like go to the scorecard. So boom, boom, we both in it. He knocked me out. I lost the count. So I went on to fight a couple of more fighters. The other fighters I ended up fighting, I probably ran across. Okay, so I ran across a dude that had Tyson Fury, which he didn't play. He had a mega loss record. And somehow this game is slow and it's retarded. Somehow it's made by people. Like made in China type shit. It's like one of them things. I'm saying like that because look, the way dude takes me levels after he quit or whatever. I don't know why he texts me levels. I'm trying to ask him like, what's your point? Like, why are you texting me or messaging me after you lost the fight? And you know, true enough, some people be doing this shit. I can understand the concept, and I can understand the reason why they do it. Some people believe they better than you when you fighting them, but they just not getting the best of you. So then they decide to quit, and then after they quit, they decide to let you know that they quit because you wasn't good enough to fight them. That's not my fault. Neither nor is really. It's like an excuse on their part. Hey, well, you'll beat me. I just decided to walk away because you'll beat me today. If we try this again, I'll beat you later. It's like a butt ass thing. Like basically, like real thorough niggas be like, man, you a bitch, man. You should have just finished the fight. You know what I'm saying? Like to save both of us the trouble, you should have just finished the fight. That way you don't have to text me and message me like a little ass child about this fight. Now you know we don't know each other. They don't know me. I don't know them. I put my shit on social media. They could get to know me. It'll be through social media. It won't be personal. Long story short, so this dude came. I ended up fighting him twice back to back, in which he forfeited. So I won them 2 fights, but I somehow really felt like this God way of giving me back the fights that I lost that I would have won type shit, like even a score type shit. So the guy that I just fought, I was kind of glad. I don't normally get happy to beat fighters, but I do have it in my mind that some of the fighters I run across that they're actually people. They really piss me off because at the end of the day, anybody gonna win or lose this shit. Even the man with the biggest record, the best record. I don't think there's no undisputed boxing players on this game because none of us would believe it just due to people being able to quit and they give you a loss, or they quit and it don't get them the loss. However, they know how to figure this shit out. In my mind, the way I perceive or receive the knowledge from Undisputed, cheating and shit like that, it makes me not respect now fighter I fight. I just go into every fight like it's a brand new fight. Like it's a brand new fight for me, it's a brand new fight for them. I don't care about all that record shit because I got too many losses on mine that I don't deserve, and I didn't, you know what I'm saying? Like I didn't lose. So with the ones I lost, it's like you gotta separate oil and water from my losses. Now all my wins, you know, I got some wins on there that people gave up and people stopped, but that ain't my fault because that's their fault. It's just like I fought a dude one day and I set my controller, I started the fight, I set my controller down, I went in the other room to get something to eat, and I came back and the fight was over. In just a split second, I forgot to come back in the room and fight. I started the match. Sometimes the match take a long time to go into. Next thing you know, I came back in the room and my dude that I picked was flat on his back. So shit happened. You know, my perfection journey of trying to play a game and have my record like spiky span, them days over with. I don't play I used to try to play like even in 2K, man. I done lost down to 7 games in 2K within the last 5 days. And that's like unregular. That's like, and I don't know what it is. I really don't know. I just end up losing. Like, I don't know. Sometimes I lose and I be trying to figure out like how in the fuck I do that. But my record in 2K down there like 92 and like 35 now. The other day it was like around about 85, 27. So now I packed on, like I still got my wins back, but at the same time, like I I can honestly say in 2K it took me down there like maybe about 10 to 15 losses to like really get my rhythm back in 2K on the new 2K. Now every year 2K come out, I keep up with what they do. Every year they different. Every year it's a little harder to score. Every year it's a little different to score. None of the 2Ks, even when I go back to Dreamcast, every 2K I ever played has been a difficult game to score on. It's just I didn't play them so much that I know how to score. 2K24, 2K25, each year it seems like they make the scoring a little tad bit different. Either the timing gonna be off, either it's something. None of them to me actually are copycat video games. Like none of them actually play the same. Like I can't remember which 2K played. Like how people say NBA Live was the same from 2010 to 2014. Like each year, like you can play it and it still feel like the year updated, but the game still feel the same. So basically you still know what to do, you still get your rhythm, you still know how to put this on time. With 2K, it's like every year the 2K drop, you got to readjust to whatever changes they did or made, or that's to me, because I'm a thinker. I get inside the game and I start thinking inside the video game. Like each fight I fight, I still try to learn a different technique, a lean, a different this, a different that. So I really want to kind of get off here. I've been on her streaming for like 3 hours, and it's all been this game here, Undisputed, and I was finna tap back and jump back. I talk quick and I talk fast sometimes. I got a lot on my mind. But going back to my first fight, when I got that interruption, that shit fucked me up and pissed me off. So when I got pissed off losing that first fight, because I wasn't pissed off from losing the fight, I was pissed off because I let my attention turn away from what I was actually doing, and it was like, it made me feel like, damn man, I woke up and got on the game too quick, because maybe I wasn't ready to get on it. And in the way I looked at that text message, I just got counted out by a guy that, and see the thing about it was, I didn't respect dude any motherfucking way, because I already had went in there and knocked him out once, and I already went in there and felt like the game was over with. So I think when I got the message, I really turned to my phone the same disrespectful way, the same disrespectful manner. Like, man, that nigga ain't talking about shit, but at the same time, I'm getting counted out. So when I went into my second fight, mad and angry off losing the first one, because like if you watch my streams or catch on to one of them, my last 2, 3, 4 streams, I've been trying to just redeem my record somehow, and I ain't even really been like just fighting the fighters. I just been trying to like just get a win in and get a win and get a win. I think sometimes it will make me get losses because I be chasing a win without studying my opponent sometimes, just trying to, you know what I'm saying, just get that win. With that being said, I lost the first fight accidentally. I lost the second fight. He had James Douglas, I want to say. James Douglas, when people get him, he give me a run for my money, because it seems like don't nothing really penetrate that big bitch ass nigga. It's like they move and they do all this, and like he really just a generic fighter. Like it's just like swinging into flubber. Like it don't seem like he really doing nothing, but I gotta learn how to just stop losing to certain fighters that fighters go get, no matter which way they play with them. I just gotta learn, because I had to adapt to the last dude that I just played against. See, when I fought him the first time, I seen how he fought, and I told myself I wasn't gonna let him do that the second fight. The first fight, it is what it is. It's a showdown. He showed me but I played his fight. I played into his fight. That first fight, I played into his shit. It was like he hit me with a punch and I started chasing him ever since then. And I don't like to do it. I'm just describing it. I really don't chase people. But when he hit me with a certain shot, it made me change the way I was fighting to throw them shots back in, because it's like when a nigga say, you think you're the baddest man in the world, until everybody think they tough until they get punched in the face. It was like the punch he came in and did. I started I was gonna fight him like straight up. I was gonna fight him like fair and square type shit. But when he hit me with that punch, I started knowing that, man, now the fight that I'm gonna try to fight ain't gonna work, because this nigga gonna constantly do this shit every once in a while. Like to me, it's like that punch itself separate the actual boxing game to now you got hit with something different. Like I was gonna say like a brick across your head, or you got hit with something like like a penalty or something like a headbutt or something like a low blow. Like to me, that type of punch does. Cause like the whole time I was boxing and playing Undisputed, people didn't use it as effective as they did as of late. Like when I first started fighting and being on here, I never got really hit with this shot multiple times to where it done the damage like it done. Like that's one of the only punches I know. If you do it 2 or 3 times in a row, that person down there is punched, knocked out. And you can. I didn't now. True enough, I didn't seen a nigga get hit with the right hook or the left hook one shot. But I'm talking about full bar stamina though. This shit'll take your full bar stamina and erase that shit. So it ain't too many punches on Undisputed that'll take your full stamina bar and knock you on out. Like that shit just crazy wild. But anyway, I'm tired of like yapping and doing all that. I really want to just get off this shit and try to enjoy my day. But the more I linger on and fight, the worse they become. But the better I get, though, I'm gonna go into another fight. I had a viewer come in. Sometimes viewers come and they go, and people be thinking like nobody don't watch your stream. But they're slow brain people. People come in there, motherfucker, just like a chat room. They come in, they drop in. Cause I go do people's streams the same way. That's why when people be coming and trying to check my streams, cause people got this thing in their head that you gotta be the biggest. You gotta have millions and billions of viewers. You got people, they got their brain so hyped up on just clout, like big boy clout, like huge clout. Like and half the time people be on them people dick and on them people lives. Them people be basic as a motherfucker. So
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is go time. My name is Todd Grisham. Alongside me is Johnny Nelson.
Looking forward to this one, Todd.
This is the Gypsy King.
This bout,
we've waited a long time for... And we're off and running between these two really accomplished fighters. Let's see how they come out. This fighter expending a lot of energy in this round. His stamina is off the charts. What a pleasure it is to be here in this environment. What a venue for this showdown.
You see the nerves on the fight stepping into the ring, Todd. It can tell you so much about a fighter. And then look in the opposite corner. You've got one fighter that is in heaven. This is where they want to be.
Starting to take some deep breaths now, but still fighting hard. Halfway through the round, and I don't know who's got the advantage. Great stuff.
Skill for skill, tap for tap. She's like a match made in heaven.
So this guy here, all right, so I can waste my breath and I can talk my shit across this.
Like to see more
this
jabs.
guy here, I wouldn't think he's a bad fighter. This type of person here is just a clown to the game. But then again, this the guy I was talking about earlier, where I received like 2 wins off of because he just came in the ring and he did this shit he doing. Like I wouldn't give a fuck about lose to this man or not. I don't know what make him do what he doing, but he might have a stream, he might have a YouTube channel, he might have some to make him do this. He might want to be the worst undisputed person or some shit. You know, people do strange stuff in this world we live in, so I really don't know his purpose and his reason for fighting this way. But this man, he got to have, I don't know how he got his win. I would love to actually like know him, to just ask him like, why did you play the game? You got that many losses, bro. Like what's going on?
Todd, my motto is,
like
it's not broken, why
like
change it?
what's your reason for doing what you're doing?
Wait for the reaction.
Like, are you that bad at it, or are you playing around? Is it an experiment? Is you blessing people by letting them get wins in? Like, what is it? Like, can you really play this? Do you think you're too good at it? Do you got multiple accounts? Like, do you just love the satisfaction of just like seeing people try their hardest to just get a win or something. Like, what's your fixation?
You don't want to trade shots.
Baby Goat 315.
This counter puncher is going to wait for you to move first, and then will strike like a snake. Keep an eye on this guy.
To beat a counter puncher, you've got to take them out of their pace. Do not wait for them.
Only reason I had came in a fight when I fought him earlier and just went on and went over there into it because respectfully, when I seen his record and I seen how he done lost down there almost 1,300 fights and he got down there 400 or so wins, I kind of felt like I didn't ran across people that play like him, so I kind of understood the assignment. Then it's like it's just like a freebie, like, and then I can use it for practice because like how he moving around, it's like my sparring partner.
This is some of the best action I've seen in any round anywhere this year. Very close round with 10 seconds to go.
I hate dwelling on the past, and I actually was thinking about that. The guy that beat me with Deontay Wilder,
From this moment forward, he
that man
cannot to lose another round.
record-wise, the man. It was crazy though,
Not the start that they wanted,
he was fighting. He ain't had no discipline towards his fighting though. He was like doing shit that.
Jab, rest on the jab. Be smart and pop until your legs come back. Then put the pressure on.
That man was doing shit like you'll be glad a unexperienced boxer does, but at the same time, by him having Deontay Wilder, it just show you the power of the Deontay Wilder. But what's crazy that I explain to people is like when you play with Deontay Wilder and you really don't know how to play, you're gonna get some wins with the man. But it's crazy once you start learning how to play with him. You're not gonna play as well like that no more. It's gonna be a good difference in this shit. So when I play against niggas that don't really know how to play the game, but they get wilder, it's a lot of shit you just gotta watch out for. It's gonna catch you if they do this shit because he just that nigga. He's just that type of powerful person.
Perfectly matched, skill for skill, tap for tap. Now this fight will say, you know what, I'm just that.
But I'd rather play against a person that didn't play with Deontay Wilder a lot than play with a person that don't know how to play with him, because the ones that don't know how to play with him, they just go for that shit that they think he about. Like they just go for all the kill shots. They just go for it. Man, all this shit. Like they don't have no type of nothing to them besides. And I ain't saying they spamming the punch. I'm just saying they just play with them like a little more lethal. Like basically like one of them motherfucker ain't got no sense in them. They just whatever they doing, and that shit might actually work.
It's okay to be aggressive now.
Cause like it's like a technical fighter playing against a nigga that I just know how to beat your ass, like, and you be like, damn, man, you know what I'm saying? You fighting technical, I'm gonna get some breath, I'm gonna do this, This motherfucker just well, man, he just throwing everything hard at you. And then them the ones you just gotta drag through the mud. You gotta box with Wilder, bro. I'm trying to tell you, he is not like, I don't have to box with this one. You probably joined late, but I appreciate you texting me. I just hope you hear what I'm saying. I'm not boxing him. He is not trying to fight for a real fight. I fought him earlier twice already, and he done gave me 2 wins. He didn't come. I mean, when I play with Wilder, I box. Yeah, but I'm saying whoever this guy is that I'm playing against, he not swinging. He not trying to play with Wilder. He giving people wins. Like you basically can get a win off him. Like out of this the third fight, and it's like the first fight I seen him swinging. It's only because I stopped swinging at him.
Be smart. Be sharp. Don't be a fool. Don't get suckered in. Make him fight your fight. Hold him, tie him up just until your head clears again and your legs come back again. Because if you don't, he's gonna pop you off.
He might know how to play with him, but at the same time,
When you're fighting a massive
I got on
heavyweight
here
like
because
this, you
I
can't
just didn't
go
want to
toe-to-toe.
win
You gotta
a
stick
fight
and move
against
and
him the
use
same way I
angles.
did the first two. I really did want to just go on here, beat his ass, and skip over him again. But the way he fought me the first two times without fighting, I got on here to see can I get a response out of him.
And that straight got him. Do you believe what
I'm looking at your comments
seeing?
though. I'm trying to see if you're gonna say something.
Halfway through the round, I'm not sure who's winning it.
They're so close, so close. How can you separate them? It's going to be a hard night tonight for the judges.
I just hope you're following, bro.
Jab to the body, trying to wear him down.
I see why they make contests or something. That was the first time I hit a person on here, and I actually seen like when I watch other people stream and I be seeing them hit a person, they do their little animations like they get hit and they do a little move and get back in that little spot like that. I finally seen him do this shit. Or maybe I just don't be looking at this shit. Baby, go 315.
With 10 seconds left.
See, I finally see this shot finally did. When I was watching some other people clip and they were hitting niggas hard and shit, I'm like, damn, why would I be hitting niggas? Niggas don't do that pause that like they got hit. But I was seeing other people clips and I was like, damn, why? I thought it was like a PlayStation 2 or down there PC type thing. I'm like, damn, why would I hit a nigga? Why rock a nigga and they ain't standing there like they got rocked? I done seen when niggas again took a step back.
Lean on him. Don't get drawn into a fight. Not yet. Not until your senses have come back.
I hate
Was going to happen. Some taunting.
Tonto. Then what's crazy on my end right now is my laptop that I'm watching the stream on. It keep on trying to like cut out, like it keep on. It's not showing a good picture.
How long? Look at her. On the heels. Look at it. There's nothing there. There's no defense. The eyes are glazed. It just takes one more
eyes are glazed.
shot. A clean one. Then he's out of there.
Halfway through the round and they're struggling a little bit.
There's a lot of work to do, and you know what? It's hard to pull back. Don't get into the habit of losing. Don't get into the habit of being second place. You've got to change.
I ain't gonna lie, that one be making me think that they got knocked out.
Why should it change?
Has to be careful for that receipt. It's always coming. Missing with not the best of rounds with 10 seconds to go.
I like Undisputed because you run into multiple, like, it's a one-on-one fight. You run into different people. Each time you fight, like, okay, he the same person. It could be whatever. People could be sharing the control over where he at. I don't fucking know. But I like the fact that you can run across different type of fighters fighting with some of the same people, like.
Twice? Where's your head at? Where's your energy?
You can't just fight against a Wilder and automatically think that you're gonna lose to the Wilder because they picking Wilder. Like, not everybody play with Wilder the same.
To get your opponent riled up.
I play with some people that play with Wilder to the point where I don't even like playing against Wilder. Then I play against Wilder with some people that you can learn that.
Wait a minute! Tyson Fury just got buzzed. His eyes don't look good. Body language is bad. He could go down. And it appears they weathered the
See,
storm.
that should be crazy
Oh,
how
I'm
many
not
times I
sure.
hit this man in
Been a
that day's
tough round so
screen.
far. It's been a tough round. What do they do? What time when he goes back to the corner? How are they going to get through this?
And then it's crazy too how he's using that little hook shot right there. I done lost the whole fight to a nigga hit me with that. Even though I'm winning the fight and I'm feeling like I'm winning this shit, nigga hit me with that motherfucker and I end up losing. I'm like,
Just
hell
as
no.
quickly as it slows down, you can only take so much.
He done
and
already
this
threw in the
guy
towel,
wants no
man.
more.
I ain't want to say something while you was locked
They will
in.
throw in
You
the
can say what you
towel.
want to
The
say, bro.
corner has stopped it. They won't be happy
I
about
appreciate
that,
you,
but
you know what I'm saying, respectfully seeing what's going on and knowing, like, man, I'm looking at both of them, though. He messed up, though, like, respectfully, man, I believe he a better fighter than what he doing because he apparently can't be that bad of a fighter. I just believe he holding back somehow, and that's why I was kind of watching out just in case. Cause I done lost some fights to some people that don't know how to fight, so I know I can lose a fight to a person that know how to fight this game. But I done fought, that's the third time I done fought with him today, and I hate they come running me and him back into the same, me and him might be one of the only ones on here or something. I don't know, but like it is what it is though. It's another win for me. I believe if me and him fight again, he gonna probably finally get snapped out of it. Just standing in the corner letting the person beat him up type shit, and he probably try to really put on a good fight with me. It might be the worst fight that I'm asking for, but at the same time, I ain't ducking no smoke. I actually enjoy like fighting against people that actually know how to play the game because it makes me better, and it let me know like what a competition really is. Some days I don't ask for it because the competition get on my nerves. Some days I just be knowing that it's like a shuffle. Whatever they throw me and whoever they give me, that's who I'm fucking up. Because they best believe if me and them get in the ring, I'm not trying to lose. Depending on what day they catch me though, they might have a better game than me. Cause I need to get off this junk. I appreciate Baby Goat 315 coming through. You play on the P5. Now I'm on Xbox X. I hate the fact that they don't do cosplay because I've been seen a couple other people that play on PC and PS5 that I would want to play against. But nah, I'm on Xbox X.
There is no nonsense.
It's a PS5 here, where here though, it just no Undisputed on it though. But I really don't even play PlayStation though. I haven't played PlayStation in so long. But anytime I play PlayStation, all the controllers the same. So to me, I don't make no excuse. It's just the graphics might be different. Whatever else might be different. It might be some people comfortability. Like I'm just not all in love with Xbox. I just chose to pick an Xbox because of the games that Xbox put on here. But I believe PlayStation have better games that they put on the game system. But me, it's like they made certain games that PlayStation won't play, and PlayStation makes certain games Xbox won't play. So they just make you buy both of them motherfuckers. Let's get in here and see what's going on though. He coming in fast. I done fought like 2 of these today. I done fought like 2. He a good fighter. I done lost to him probably like once or twice, maybe 3 times. I'll give it 3 just because I don't keep count. But I haven't lost to whoever picked him that many times though.
So this fight will continue, but how can they get back into this bout?
The corner need to think nice and sharp. They know their fight. They know what their fight's capable of doing and what their fight can and cannot take. This is going to be a tough decision to make.
Good right jab. Turn this around halfway through.
Not the best start, but you know what? The cornermen now, it's down to them doing their job. Get through the round, regroup, like freshen up, boom. Different tactics.
Every time they throw a shot, they get countered. It is standing room only. Every seat has been sold in this
It's just
amazing
so
theater.
slow.
This is that place you want to say, I fought there, I've been there, and now we are here.
Usyk! And the big cat goes down!
Man, you just won't believe how many clips I got within the last 2 days of knocking people down. And I had did a stream earlier, and I told the stream, really, like I be telling people come in my stream, they don't stick around. Some people come in for a fight, some people come in for 30 seconds, some people come in for hella long. But I was talking yesterday, and I was describing that from Friday, and it's just Monday, I probably have knocked about 50 or 60 at this point, like knockdowns.
These two fighters are made for one another.
Times I seen a nigga get up down there 8 times on me.
That hook doesn't score.
I hate when they throw it when them arms get
the cardinal rule of boxing. Hit and don't get hit.
Oh, this is what it's all about. Hit and don't get hit. Jab, move, pop, slip. Use your footwork. Drive your opponent crazy.
I will get knocked out by him. He keep on doing this shit he doing. But
right hook won't
what's
score.
crazy is he don't know what he doing at all, though. That's why I'm fighting him this way.
Off the charts action from both of these fighters.
That's why I'm just fighting him like this. Yeah, he counted out. Baby Goat, did you follow me, Baby Goat? Yo, thanks for the follow, Baby Goat. Baby Goat 315, let me put all that on there, because you didn't get Baby Goat, you Baby Goat 315, let me add that on there. Make sure you get all your, give you all your praise, man, the right way. Hey, where you from, Baby Goat 315? Where that 315 at? Man, what I like though, I like for people to come watch me when I first started streaming. Like, I would love for people to come sit in and watch me when I first started streaming until I stopped streaming. I'm working on that because I hate to like leave and stop fighting and you missed all of what I done. And at the end of, like, it's like, I'd rather for people to come watch me at the beginning and go ahead, watch me for like 15, 20, 30 minutes so they can see me really play, other than when you catch me when I'm finished or when I'm just really like tired or I'm like, it's like done. I'm done playing. I'm done trying to, like, whoever I'm running into at this point, I am not trying to fight them for real at this point. So I'm winning fights off just still staying on the game. I'm just still streaming. I'm just still sitting on the game. But like my actual seriousness and my competitive side of me playing this shit, bro, I done been stopped doing this shit. From New York, bro, I'm from Memphis, Tennessee, 901. Now I am gonna stumble across a good fight, but regardless of what I'm saying, I'm still gonna fight each fight though. It just I might not be into this shit right now, cause like I'm going in 3 hours and 30 minutes and I play only Undisputed. I done played down there probably 20 fights already. I ain't keeping count, but I know I done fought that many fights. I told myself stop doing it like this. I told myself to stop allowing myself to just fight like all day. Like, I told myself to give myself like a certain number and stop at that shit, because I'll go over the edge and I'll go into the point to where I'll be on a win spree and then I'll get on a losing spree just because I don't care about playing no more. And I told myself to like At least try to fight 10 fights, 15 fights, and then get off this shit. Some days I need to get on this motherfucker, fight 3 fights and 5 fights. But I'm still trying to build an audience. I'm trying to build viewers. I'm trying to bring followers in. I'm trying to get it to the point to where when I look up and I see 50 to 60 to 100 people viewing, and I'm not going to be able to keep up with the chat if they chat, but I just want to actually have people sitting there watching and seeing what's going on, and they can chat with each other about it, because I ain't going to be able to keep up and answer and say nothing. I'm going to be able to say something, but I ain't going to be able to see everything they saying. But I just can't wait till they get to the point to where somebody just sit in there and they can, maybe they bring some people with them, maybe they meet somebody through watching me play, maybe become entertaining enough.
Todd, always a pleasure to work with you.
I don't really like playing Ali versus Ali. I don't, but man, I hate it. I wish they'll make games to where a friendly quit can happen when you run into the same person, but sometimes people like to see people fight the same fighter just to see who's better with the fighter. But me personally, bro, I hate fighting with the same fighter. But I didn't get off this shit though. I didn't get to the point to where I don't really care no more. It's just
Muhammad Ali. Here comes the brand new world heavyweight champion. Just of course
other than if they would put in the game to where you and this other person can decide, okay, I see who he got. Now give me 3 options that I can pick, or let me be able to pick somebody else because I don't want to pick him type shit. Like, since we both online and we both walk into this shit, we don't know what we're walking into. Let me go ahead, or let both of us decide who will change. You know what I'm saying? Like, would they change their fighter, or would they keep their fighter? Because I'll change mine just because I see them with. Because I ain't one of them people that I need Ali to win. I don't need Ali to win. I just hate fighting against the same motherfucker that got the same person, because y'all throwing the same moves. But at the same time, we ain't gonna fight the same unless they copy the shit I do. But I really wish they had put it on there in the future, like where it gets smart and it gets more advanced. Cause like the dude I was talking about earlier that I had fought against, he picked Muhammad. See, like right now I'm kind of throwed off because I'm doing a lot of talking, but I'm gonna try to lock in though, cause I probably could have got on his ass and ended up getting rid of this nigga.
Let your hands go a little bit. It's okay to be aggressive now. We welcome you to this beautiful theater. Shakespeare has nothing on the drama that we've seen between these two fighters. We expect a standing ovation when these two are done.
You walk in. You
see, I hate to I actually this one of the only games I hate having my headset on playing while I got my headset on, because I like to lock in. I like to shut the fuck up. I like to lock in. I like to go on here and just get the fight and shit. But when I talk, I feel like I'm trying to throw my words out there and see what a response might get.
Halfway through the round, I'm not sure who's winning it.
I don't know why they didn't connect.
It shows the skill, the discipline, the respect both fighters have for each other, because no one dare do anything out of turn.
All right.
The straight right just misses.
Sometimes, man, it seems like he swings slow. Damn, that was a hard one.
They both want a highlight reel knockout.
I gotta watch out for him.
When are we gonna see a jab from these two? You know the scorecards are gonna be all over the place in this one.
It's a boring fight so far. And I think it's more boring because I'm on here, man, like, if I just knew you're not gonna move and I take the headset off and I get to working, I'm gonna get to minking and beaming this boy ass up. But I don't want to get too cocky and just say it like that, because, man, I believe he can hear me. I really don't know if he can hear me or not, but it'll be cool if he can't hear me, because then I need to fix mine to where they can't hear me. That way I could just talk directly to my chat. Like, it just be us. Like, they don't hear what I'm saying at all. But I'm trying to get out this corner, man. You see my shit where it's at, though. And I'm gonna talk in code, and I ain't gonna just talk flat out and just say shit because I don't like to volunteer no information. So you see what my shit at over here, how I'm sitting. Trying to remember what went on. I didn't fall. He didn't fall. It really, I don't think we even threw that many shots. So let me go and get back in here and get to seeing what he got. The game want to lag out a little bit.
Typical outside fighter, as you know, focuses on defense, stick and move.
Sitting back like
He's
sitting back. He's sitting back. He's sitting back like.
It's like a bull in a matador.
I hate when I copy.
Big hook.
Right.
Good thing it didn't land.
I see all this shit.
Good counter punching. It's knockout or bust for both of these fighters.
This is what makes outside fighters so good. Their footwork is second to none. It's as fast as their hands.
And they figure out the combination to this cinch.
Perfectly matched. Skill for skill. Tap for tap. Now this fight will say, you know what, I'm just that notch above you. And so I gotta respect both of them more than happy.
Shots. Not a lot of punch output. Thought there might be more action here. Has to be careful for that.
Come on, man. Dang.
At this point, you gotta believe he can't win on the scorecards. Gonna need a knockout.
Wow, it's like two different leagues.
Don't care. Go out there. Good work. That's it now. Breathe. Just get your breath back. Wants to win this fight. Get your mind back.
Baby at 315, you still there, bro? New York in the building, New York, man.
Don't give it anything.
Come on, man.
Let's get it started in round 3. Safe to say that last round was a nightmare. Let's see if we can turn it around here.
They've had 1 minute to recover. Now they've got to bluff it. They've got to bluff it. They've got to come out now and style it out. Get on the back foot, jab, rest on the jab. Be smart and pop until your legs come back. Then put the pressure on.
They call it the glory. Timing beats speed. Speed beats power. Someone tell these two that they can be defensive for a minute if they want to. Every time they drop their guard, they get caught. Halfway through the round, and man, these two are going at it.
Skill for skill, tap for tap. Just like a match made in heaven.
Generally speaking, you don't watch heavyweights to see a boxing match. You want to see a fist fight.
Sometimes when you have a fight, the best way to beat a fight is not give them what they want. Because they want to get you there. They want you to stand there toe-to-toe with them and have a terror. That's what they do in the gym every single day of the week. What you've got to do is you've got to frustrate them as they set their shots. Get out of the way. And they'll get so angry because they can't work.
That bell bell could not have come soon enough for this guy.
The bell sometimes...
There's the bell to start round 4. That corner has got to find a way to get some momentum behind their fighter.
This is one of those situations. You've just been hurt. You've got to get out there again. Be smart. Be sharp. Don't be a fool. Don't get suckered in. Make him fight your fight. Hold him, tie him up just until your head clears again and your legs come back again. Because if you don't, he's going to pop you off.
You'd like to see more jabs. One punch could end this fight for either of these two heavyweights.
What a gift. What a gift it is to have a chin where you know you can walk through anything and everything. When you let those shots go and it's just bouncing off and they're walking you down, it's so demoralizing. It absolutely breaks your heart. What else can you do?
Tough to be a judge in this fight as both fighters have had their big moments.
They're so close, so close. How can you separate them? It's going to be a hard night tonight for the judges.
The right hook misses. The straight right just misses. Needs to put some combination work together. One punch is good, 2 punches better. A very competitive round with 10 seconds left. I promise you, all 3 judges here are going to give that round to you-know-who.
As long as they're complacent, you think this is too easy. If they keep this same kind of pace up, they've got this fight.
Unfortunately, this fighter not going to get more time to heal up as we get set to jump back in the action. Things are starting to heat up now as we enter the 5th. Well, Johnny, can he keep the momentum going after that last huge round for him?
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything works. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won that hands down.
Well, Johnny, we're in the early stages here. What have you seen so far?
Having so much speed, what happens to your opponent is you get cut to ribbons, and that's where the referee has to jump in and stop the fight. And you know this is going to happen, so you rush your work. You think, I've got to get him inside close rounds.
Someone's will cave, but which fighter will it be? So much for boxing. This is a fist fight. So far, both of these fighters have had their moments.
Very close match. It shows the skill, the discipline, the respect both fighters have for each other because no one dare do anything out of turn.
The bravery being shown here is just incredible. That hook was thrown with some bad intentions. They both want a knockout, you can tell. One punch. punch could... Very close round with 10 seconds to go. And a round that seemed like an eternity for them finally comes to a close.
Needs a knockout without a doubt. Needs to go out there and think, right, you know what? Next round, you're getting a kitchen sink.
Yo, I need that follow, bro. You give me that follow, bro. I'll put you in here next. I'm on Xbox X, bro. You hit that follow button, I'll put you on here. Real Scavy. PS5? No sir, no sir. My other guy, my man, you might have run into Baby Goat 315. You know what I'm saying? Bro, I will play you, bro. But man, go ahead and hit that follow on me. I definitely will play you. I wish you had Xbox X. I wish you would crossplay. I definitely will put them gloves on and bing, 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 bing.
Let's start the 6th. So the fight will continue. How do they turn things around?
That was a tough last round. Now you've got to make sure he doesn't put it on you, and that's what he's going to try and do. So tie him up, hold him, lean on him. Don't get drawn into a fight. Not yet. Not until your senses have come back.
There's nothing quite like a big heavyweight fight. Everything can change with one punch.
This is about ego. Get your ego in check, because if you fight a man that is used to doing this, he's confident and comfortable doing this, why are you giving him that chance to dance that dance? Step out of the way, box him, frustrate him, because if you let him get away with it, you'll get you down.
And this is incredible action from both of these heavyweights. These two are the perfect dance partners.
Skill for skill, tap for tap, just like a match made in heaven.
The way the connect percentages have to be off the charts. Swinging big and missing big with that hook. Not a lot of punch output. Thought there would be some more action here. Not a lot of punch output. Thought there might be more action here. This round could go either way. 10 seconds to go. It's no secret who has the advantage after that last round.
Be home in 20 minutes, adding up right now, bet. PSN Baby Go 315, bro. I would love to see y'all two go with this shit too. On my life, I'd love to see y'all two fight this shit.
There's the bell to start round 7. They've got all the momentum on their side after that last round. Let's see what they do here.
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything works. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing, because you've won that hands down.
Well, Johnny, has anything surprised you here as we enter the final frames of this battle?
I've seen some aggressive fighters like this, and they are a nightmare. If you are not fit, that is the worst place to be.
Hey, I gotta turn my TV down, man. Well, I got the headset on. I gotta turn the TV down.
When are we gonna see a jab from these two?
Dude, just relied on just that shit. That shit ain't got you nowhere. It might get you. You might get that motherfucker in the 8th round. But
that big
really
hook doesn't land.
Sit on that jump way too hard.
We're at the halfway point of this round, and both of these fighters have had their moments. Still could go either way.
Perfectly matched. Skill for skill, tap for tap.
I'm tired of being a nigga. I'm tired of him hitting me with that motherfucker too, man. I appreciate that follow. I appreciate that follow, my boy. The Real Scavy 223, and I hope I'm pronouncing it right, bro.
we enter the final frames of this bout, Johnny, what have we seen so far?
What can they change? Can they slow the pace
Come on, bro.
down?
You know you're
Can
not
they
throwing no punches. You're not throwing hands. You're not a hand thrower.
They've got to concentrate and relax.
Caught your ass like you've been catching me. Come on. Come on. Yeah.
Despite what the judges' scorecards read,
I ain't gonna let you get no shots. You ain't get no more shots, bro. You better hit low. You better go low with the shot, nigga.
As bad as boxing
Yo,
judging can be
GG gang.
sometimes,
Come on,
no
this should keep
doubt
on popping up, man. I probably got a lot of ass popping up. Yo, GG gang till next stream. Hey, for sure, bro. I appreciate you coming through and watching what you did. You already know this game won. I ain't gonna do no fucking up. I ain't gonna let this man get. Only way he can beat me right now is he knocked me out and I just don't get up. So all I'm gonna do is just walk this shit out. He gonna try to press me. I'm gonna walk it out. He might not even try to press me. He might sit back and just wait on that shot again. I'm not gonna go over there and even take the shot with him. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna drink with him today. I'm gonna let him piss on himself. Hey, but it's been real though, bro. I appreciate y'all two coming in and giving me the follow today, man. Love, man. And look, I'm gonna follow both of y'all back on here. That way I can tap in with y'all and I can see if y'all do get that fight going on.
And that'll do it for the time between rounds as we get set to get back in the action.
I follow both of y'all back. Man, salute too.
Not a lot of punch output. Thought there might be more action here. Is this the beginning of the end for Muhammad Ali? How did they survive that?
Got caught sleeping on the job. What do? You step back, steady yourself, recompose yourself, then boom, back into it.
Gotta stop you here, Johnny, as we pick up the heat. The greatest has been dazed. Muhammad Ali. Oh no! Ali is down.
Yeah, go ahead and get. I just went on decided to go and get him a little knockdown. Let him get a little bit of that. I didn't want to really use the moves though. But I'm not gonna lie, the whole fight I was fighting him, I noticed that he really wasn't protecting his body anyway. I just wanted to go ahead and let him understand that in this fight with me, you just learned a valuable lesson.
Oh my God, Johnny! Big shot, and down goes Ali.
I could have been did that. I could have did that at the beginning of the fight. I just chose not to. Then he threw in the towel.
And that will do it. This fight is over. They have given up.
They don't like that. Listen to them. Oh, listen to that.
I damn near want to go and get off here, man. For this new viewer, this new person that came in looking, man. Hey, hit that follow button. Hit that heart. Show that love. It was a good fight, though. GG, bro. You put on a good fight. I appreciate you even going toe-to-toe with me. You walked all 8 with me. The way he was just leaning back, waiting on that little one shot to be thrown. I didn't want to tear him up that way. I was trying to really fight him, but he lost. I'm not gonna cap, but I did respectfully fight him the whole way without using that little move there. But at the end of when it got to the 8th round, I just knew scorecard wise and the way I had laid the game plan out, he wasn't gonna beat me, and I wasn't gonna let him knock me out by him waiting on a counter punch that he wasn't gonna never get, because I'm not throwing no wild shots at him for him to counter me like that. He on the counter, he wasn't countering, he just throwing an open shot to my face every time I drop my guard. Hey, hit that like, hit that follow, man. That little heart, press the heart button. Twitch, man. Mess with me on Twitch, man. I got these clips. I've been on here all day putting in this work. I've been giving them the business. I'm going to go into another fight. I damn near would jump over there with Deontay Wilder, but I don't really feel like being real aggressive today. I don't really feel like pressing people. I don't feel like trying to hit them with this hard old knockout shit. So I'm going to do this with Muhammad, man. I know most people probably spectating, watching, probably feel like Muhammad is one of them ones though, but he is, and that's why he on here. He on here to use. He on here to play. If they had Tyson or somebody else on here, you know, I had to adjust to how to beat Tyson ass. Or, you know, Floyd. I wish they had Floyd on the game, man, tanking them. I wish they had the actual fighting, the whole fighting people. Like, but if they had 90% of the fighters on these games, a motherfucker wouldn't play with just certain people all the time. I'd be going through this shit. I'd be picking him, her. Man, I'd be over here. I'd be over there. But man, most of the fighters I really like, and the ones I really fuck with, and the ones that I actually get on this game and play with, Tank, Floyd, Tyson. I really want to use Tyson a lot though. No cap, but I just like to go over there and play with Tyson every once in a while. But I use Floyd a lot. I use Tank a lot. Of course, Muhammad. I like Joe Frazier. Let me see who else they left off. I ain't really fond of Pacquiao and them like that. And Oscar De La Hoya. I'm not fond of him like that. Who else? It's some other fighters they left off these games that I had to really mentally get in there and dig. Now they ain't gave me some. Let's go. One against Wilder. Man, really using number of power shots. Strictly, straight up, nothing but power shots, man. And I'm up here playing the game right with him. Like the same shit he doing. I'm so tired of looking at all the incoming ad breaks that's popping up on this motherfucker though. But yeah, man, I'm sitting here fighting against Wilder, man. It's gonna be a long fight, pretty much. Pretty much gonna be a long night. Really. I hate how my shit don't hit though. Like, man, nigga, I lined this shit up. It's all good. I know what to do though. There we go. I hate throw that motherfucker, man. Why this shit ain't throwing that bitch, man? I'm about to. Here we go, another waste of time, man. Another waste of time fight, bro. Man got to the 8th round and quit. Well, that wasn't as exciting. The man won. Well, really, shit, he did. He won the 4th, 5th, 6th. Shit, maybe he won a 7th. But I don't really think he'll beat me though. The way I had him hemmed up, not doing nothing, I don't think he beat me. I'm really going into this next fight just to see. Maybe he did throw in the towel. He sent me a message. I already know it's gonna be boo-boo. Cause believe me, when you fighting against somebody that got a record like him, they believe they record. They don't believe what's going on. Oh, positive. Ramp Sucker put GG. Man, shout out to Ramp Sucker, man. That's sportsmanlike, bro. I gotta say, bro, that's when I get positive and I just tell them the same thing back, like no smut, no rut on them. You know what I'm saying? No hate on them. That man, shit, he did his thing, I guess. See, that's what I like, man. Respectfully, you compliment or you just get that respect, man, with the respect due. If you fighting against a person you know as much as you know, and you done fought that many fights and you done fought against all these different ass fighters and shit, and you come across a person that ain't letting you embarrass them and ain't letting you, like, he could have really just swept the rug with me if I don't know what I'm doing. That man got to the 8th round, he probably seen that I still had too much gas in the tank. He probably was like, shit, he might well go ahead and quit because he seen the move I started doing, and he probably like, all this shit he doing, even though they had him 57, 56 on the scorecard going into the 8th round, I really would have liked to see what it would have came out to be, but he probably was through on stamina. I don't know what made him quit, but it is what it is.
You could not have chosen a better venue for this one. It's the Grand Theater. My name is
No
Todd
respect
Brisher.
to that nigga.
Watching this
They
live
gave me
with
the loss.
is Johnny Nelson.
They didn't give me that 221. They gave me the loss fighting dude. Dude went to the 8th round and quit, man. Fuck that nigga. That nigga there, I recant all that. Like, that nigga a whole sucker. He the type of nigga tell you a good game and he backstab you. He the type of nigga, he a whole motherfucking snake, man. He a rattle. He telling me a good game and shit, and he knowing that he probably, that's why his record look like his record. And niggas talking about his level to this shit. Nah, you nigga busters, nigga. You nigga slow, nigga. I fought that. That's why I learned not to even be trying to give my all. That's why my stream constantly saying I'm not trying to give my all in these fights that I'm fighting because these niggas cheat too much. I just beat dude just gave up. My record was 200, 199, 7. That nigga surrendered, gave up, and quit. It didn't show me no internet encounter, internet interruption, none of that shit when this nigga just threw the towel in. And that nigga sent me good game. I sent him good game back going to the next fight. That's why I didn't get off this shit. That's why I didn't get off the game, because I wanted to see that they give me my win before I just got off the game. And then when I wake up tomorrow, I'm not remembering that they taking wins from me. They taking my wins and giving it to them niggas that ain't beating me. So that's why I went into this next battle, just to see why these folks doing this low down, dirty, garbage ass shit on Undisputed the way they doing this shit. Like, why these folks game so fucked up, and you need to give me my money back.
medalist.
Before I sit up there and make a whole fucking video to this shit about how a nigga paid their money just to get cheated out they damn wins.
This is the absolute
Garbage
pleasure
ass
to
game,
be
man.
here.
I'm so tired of sitting up there winning and beating these folks and putting my hands on the controller to beat these maggot ass folks, and every time these niggas decide to quit, they go, these goof ass niggas come and step into the ring and play all that hard, tough ass fighting shit. And when you get the best of them, they quit. Garbage ass nigga. I'll text that nigga back, bro. Don't ever text me no motherfucking good game, nigga. You a sorry sapsucker. I don't even know why I text that nigga good game back and he a quitting ass nigga in the first fucking play. Garbage ass nigga get to the 8th round and quit. Yeah. Man, nigga, you a whole maggot, man. Get to the fucking 8th round and decide, hey, I don't want to fight no more. That's how you know these niggas low down, man. That's why we live in a low down there world. The nigga get to the 8th round with Deontay Wilder and decided to just quit, and then they give me the loss. Man, of course, I ain't really mad, but I'm gonna speak on this shit just because that shit crazy. All this shit I was doing, I don't care if I had to do what I had to do to win this shit. I ain't letting that muscle bound motherfucker beat the brace off me.
Like to see more jabs.
That nigga garbage, man. Then they be putting a nigga. They be putting me up against a nigga like him. Every time I see them big records coming, when I see niggas that done won 500 games and they only got 40 losses, they done won 700 games, they got 15 losses. When they done won 600 games, they got 115 losses. I know they are a cheater at this shit. I know they cheating.
Can they get back into this
off the top, and then the way they be boxing, I be knowing they ain't even that type of person to get that many wins.
Your body's hurting, and you've got to get up, suck it up, and think, right, I'm back in the game again. It's so hard for a fighter.
Missing with the hook. 10 seconds here, and the corner better get warmed up. They've got some work to do.
This shit don't be making no sense, man. That's why, like, I'm the type of nigga, man. I stream every time I play the game. I stream, no matter if I had them days to where I'm like, I ain't even really trying to create no stream. I ain't trying to put no stream out there. Just you know what I'm saying, like a real stream type shit. I stream on any day. Every time I play this shit, just because I go through some shit that I'm like, they need to see this type of shit. That's why I'm kind of glad I'm recording and streaming it, just so when other people view it, they can just see. Like,
it's like a lamb to the slaughter.
When they show you how many, like, I wish I had enough money to take every stream that I done do it and sit up there and really get the real actual count of my record. Because every time I done fought on Undisputed, I done recorded the fight.
Make them fight off the rope because they don't want to do that. They don't want to stand still. They want to move left to right. Pin them down. Throw a blanket on them.
From both of these heavyweights. This has been a very competitive round between these two.
Perfectly matched, skill for skill, tap for tap. Now this fight will say, you know what, I'm just that notch above you, and so I've got to respect both of them more than happy.
Who would have thought Ali would get rattled like Big Shot, and down goes
Whoopsie! 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 Get off your feet, man. Get up off your feet. Got a banana up under your shoe, boy. Just get on there. Get on there.
How about that
I really ain't even talking to this nigga on fight with a record like him, but like other people that play these games, they be saying, don't let that fool you. These folks go straight multiple accounts.
The greatest has been dazed. Muhammad Ali in trouble. Oh no! Ali is down.
They just showed me like I'm a man of my word, but I'm gonna play the game the same way the game play against me, and they just gonna be dead on that. Cause I ain't got time to be cheated and then try to always fight and play fair and square. So I don't care what nobody hear. I don't care what nobody learn. I don't care what nobody
A
understand.
lot of work needs to be
I
done
don't care
in this
about none of
corner.
that shit when
2
people be saying you
knockdowns in the
said
last
this, you
round.
said that, you a liar, this, that, and the other. When the world don't
There's
play
the bell
fair
to
and
start
the
round
game ain't
3.
fair,
Something
what do
has
you
got to
what does
change
it
after
matter?
2 knockdowns in the last round.
So with that being said, man, shit.
How do you come back from something like that? Not on twice. Where's your head at? Where's your energy levels at? It tells you you've got nothing left.
If there's anyone that can get out of trouble, it's Muhammad. And finally, Muhammad Ali goes down.
And that dude that just quit and I received that loss to 200. I don't know. That's why 200 losses. My record should be supposed to be 221 from where I'm keeping up with it. It's really so fucked up. I don't even know why I'm still keeping up with it because it just creating a whole madness out of me. Because when I figured out that how they sabotage the record, I should have been let it go. Like, it ain't nothing new to me. How they doing this record shit is nothing new to me. I play the game. I need to just learn how to just, but I gotta acknowledge that it's still happening. I can't help but acknowledge that the record shit still going on. I'm highly upset because Undisputed is a good boxing game, but it got so much flaws in it. I hate the fucking flaws in it. It remind me of being hard on people in real life and somebody wants you to be nice to them because they crying, they don't understand it, they not tough. You tough the way you tough, but they mad at you being the way you are because they can't beat you. So they constantly want to adjust and figure out how to make the game easy for them to win, but they can't beat you. And since they can't beat you, they kind of upset at it and they try to figure out things and ways and other things in which they got the right to do it, but it still don't work. Because you can't beat somebody, you cannot beat them. You can't make yourself beat somebody that you cannot beat. You cannot cheat to beat them. It's no way. But when I'm explaining what I'm saying, people that got common sense and got sense in their head will know from a mile away that there's some accurate shit. You can beat people so much that they cry about it, they get mad about it, and woo. They'll forfeit, they'll change their shit, they'll lie about it, they'll manipulate it, and a whole bunch of other stuff, man. I'm just upset that what I wanted to represent and what I wanted to showcase about playing the Undisputed game and the Undisputed brand, you can't even represent it that way. I want to be one of the people that has a record that people look at and they say, man, they might know how to play this shit. Instead of a record where motherfuckers look at the record and be like, damn, bro, they be beating your ass. But that's how people that know you in real life and know when they know you, they know, man. Like, if my blood come in this motherfucker and be like, that game be cheating on it, I was just be like, you know what? I hate to say this shit, dude, because I hate to say shit cheat, because I'm a nigga that be feeling like that would make niggas better than the game itself. Just because it's cheaters involved in this shit, that would make people have a better game than the cheaters. You know what I'm saying? Because without the cheaters, the game itself, it'll lack something in it. You know what I'm saying? It's like people that just really good at the shit, they won't have nobody to really play against or really hate on them.
So much hype surrounding this fight, and now it is go time. Next to me, of course, is Johnny Nelson.
Hi, Todd. Nice to be here with you.
It's time for our tale of the tape. This is Muhammad Ali, the greatest of all time.
It's going on 6:04 p.m. on my side of the world. This gonna be my last game, man. I had got some people that came in, they followed me. I gained some followers today. So the blessing out of this is I gained some followers.
These uppercuts are scoring.
I don't know if this a female, but I ain't gonna show no mercy.
Pedal to the metal, but has to be careful that he doesn't run out of gas.
I'm gonna help them. I'm gonna help whoever this year learn real fast how I had to learn when I got real cold at the game, and I had to really learn how to block that, and I had to learn that that was one of the things that when I was on my winning streak, all of a sudden this move came into play, and it knocked me off my winning streak. So I incorporated, I picked it up, I used it sometimes, but I hate to use it because it's too effective. Look how fast that fight over with. And it ain't just a fight, that person probably just didn't want to get up seeing how I just done this shit. Because it will blow your mind, it will make you feel like, fuck this game cheating. So when people get on this game and that's how they welcome to the game, they might not even like this shit. Sometimes I try to add it in there slowly. Sometimes I try to just not really do that to certain people that don't know how to play the game, so it don't make them discouraged, so they don't have them saying they don't want to play it. That would piss me off. It piss me off all the time when niggas do that shit on me, but I just learned how I don't block it all the time. Sometimes it get the best of me, sometimes I get the best of it. Shout out to Unbeaten. It seems like they're Shay, but without the Y on the end of it, so I don't know if there's a female or not, but if there was a female, there was probably, it ain't no telling who I'd have fought on this game. I wanted to make that my last game, because even though they cheat me out of a lot of wins, when I supposedly playing somebody with a spectacular record, and when I play against people with spectacular records, they forfeit. They are the ones that really know how to cheat the game for real. The ones with the big records on Undisputed are the ones, and I'm not saying all of them. It's probably a handful of them that got real thorough records. I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about the ones that got the false big records. The people that's on Undisputed with the fake big records. Them are the ones that are messing up people records that are actually winning in Undisputed, but they are losing when they come in play with them, and I should have reported them. I don't know why I don't think to report those players like that. I don't know why. And I'm not a rat, I'm not a snitch type nigga. That's why I'm doing more verbal talk about it, because I wish they can patch it like everybody else be saying. But guess what, in this world, I think the patch that we be overlooking, because we not trying to be snitches, we not trying to rat on people, we not trying to report them, we not trying to down their page, we not trying to alter their money. We the ones that try to figure out a way that they can make the game more like legit to us. But in the world we live in, people that's brainiac and they snitch and they tell on people, all they say is it's already fixed. All you gotta do is report them. So when I be getting through with all the madness I go through, it's like, damn, the answer's there. Every player I come across that I expose and I know they cheating or that, I either need to tap in and call the support line. Hey, I'm gonna call y'all first. I'm letting y'all know that it's somehow, played a little run through the world game of internet. And hey, it might be internet. You go buy a whole new internet package. You buy a whole new internet device. You go through all that shit, and you come back and the game still does it. So to save yourself the trouble, you'll go through all this shit, and I'm saying this like a catch-22. To save yourself the trouble, wink, wink, you go buy all the extra stuff to make sure it ain't your connection. And then when you come back and play the game, it's gonna happen again. And then it's gonna make you feel like you went and spent all that money to fix that shit from happening, and then the shit still happen. So this shit don't save you shit. So basically, I just need to report to motherfuckers that I feel like a true cheater. Like even when they cheating and they quitting, a sore loser, however they doing this shit. As long as it ain't me, I need to just start putting that shit out there on their ass. Like, man, this is like, I believe they know how to. If I quit, it don't do me like that. I receive my loss if I quit. Now that fight went through, so I don't need to probably try to figure out did I get that win or not, because that person didn't quit. They didn't throw in the towel. And what's crazy is, when I first started playing Undisputed, and I'm gonna go back because I'm thinking far back. When I first started playing Undisputed, you mean to tell me, if I go back to my oldest streams and I watch some of my oldest streams, I was getting happy playing Undisputed, and not a happiness like I'm showing it or broadcasting a happiness, but a type of I'm getting better at the game type shit. So all them times I was beating people and I was playing them and they quit or they threw in the towel, and I was posting towel boy and I was putting all that on there. You mean to tell me that these niggas been cheating this far back in this game to the point to where I was thinking I was actually receiving my win? And this been going on probably since when I first started playing the game. Cause I can remember now, I had a lot of people when finished the fight because I was beating them. I was beating them up. I was knocking them out. I was going there and taking care of the business. And every time I seen them throwing the towel, in my mind, it's registering as in a win. Cause when a nigga throwing the towel, that means you won. And then they showing me at the end of the fight, I'm the winner. I wasn't there with really paying attention, like as they showing me I'm the winner. I wasn't thinking in my head like, who would think that this how scamming and shit work in life? The whole time they showing me that I was the winner, they throwing the towel, this, that, and other. If they showing me I'm the winner, I'm automatically thinking my win go to my record. So I'm not up there record checking. I'm looking for the next fight. So now I had finally caught on, and I had started realizing something wasn't right. And when I had caught on to something wasn't right, man, I went and did what any other person would do. I started looking and seeing it. I started looking and saying this shit like, damn, this shit really go on. This shit made me get on YouTube and start looking at other YouTubers that stream and play Undisputed. I started checking the reviews. I'm like, I know I ain't the only one getting done like this. Is this going on? Plenty of people got videos out there talking about how Undisputed ripping people off and cheating people from receiving a win because people is they describe it as rage quitting. But some other people say they application closing. They closing their application right before the fight. And it didn't work for me. I even went and tried to do it. I'm not gonna do this shit. I don't got time to be doing that little kid ass shit. I'm the type of nigga, I'm gonna take my L. I lose. I just tried to see, does it work? Would it work for me? I believe they be having some other type of software. I don't really know. Cause on 2K at one point in time when I was playing 2K used to do the same thing. When niggas that want to have their record look. Because you know, we in a world of everybody want money, everybody want their stream to look good, everybody want to look undefeated, everybody want to live on this. The word is called what is this shit? We always say that perpetrating. You got a lot of people that's perpetrating, but that's how, you know, understandably I take a step back and be like, I understand why they be perpetrating. They trying to sell off some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? They selling bullshit right alongside of real shit. You know what I'm saying? Most of the real shit that go on in this world, you got some bullshit being sold right beside the real shit. That's how jackals and savages survive. The actual real shit that's really real, the generic cloning shit, copy that shit and eats right with it. So man, saying a mouthful of everything. Man, that shit crazy, man. I'm the type of nigga down there try to put a 40 and 0 string together. You know what I'm saying? I'm the type of nigga feel like I'm that cold to play Undisputed. Like, if this shit went just in my way that way, I'll be a nigga that in one day make a 40 and 0 Undisputed string. Talking about if I was locked in that way and I didn't feel like they cheating. You know what I'm saying? Cause man, I'm talking about, if you ever hear this shit and listen to this shit I'm saying on this motherfucker, my hands be hurting. I be have to move. I be have to do this. So out of all that hard work I'm putting in, even when these motherfuckers cheating, I'm glad that it's recorded to where nobody gonna give a fuck about it like I give a fuck about it. Nobody wouldn't even really be able to even know what I'm talking about. But off this damn stream, a motherfucker catch on and will understand what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? But this shit fucked up, man. This shit fucked up how shit fuck up the success. And then for shit to fuck up the success, it automatically show you that that's why it's hard to be successful, man. Max. Fired up. And then the crazy part, I finna put this on here. I finna show that now, unfortunately, let's say if I fought 10 fights, 3 of the fights that I'm gonna fight, I'm not gonna receive my win. Each fight I lose, I'm gonna receive my loss though. It ain't no way around not receiving my loss, but there's ways around them not giving my win. Let's see what's going on right quick.
We've got high hopes for this contest with these two fighters. Should be a really good matchup. I'm Todd Grisham alongside Dion Muhammad Ali, formerly known.
This bout is scheduled.
So much hype surrounding this fight.
Here we go for round 1.
Swing and a miss with the jab.
Good idea, but misses with the left hook.
These two have been going at it on social media, and now finally they're about to go at it in the ring.
It's so hot, it's so heated. There's a roof on you. You don't understand. When you're working, when the noise is there, the pressure's on, you're thirsty, you're sweating, and you're getting you're on the wrong side of a beating. This can be hellfire on you.
Nice job to block that uppercut.
Gotta let your hands go a little bit. It's okay to be aggressive now.
I might well just keep talking though. I ain't gonna count. I might well just keep talking.
Skill for skill, tap for tap. Now this fight will say, you know what, I'm just that notch above you, and so I've got to respect both of them more than that.
Nice counter punch right up the middle.
This slugger has a unique mentality, doesn't he, Johnny? He just wants to win by knockout. He says if we go to the scorecards, it's a failure for me.
Yeah, I should have. Man, what's crazy? I should have went on ahead and quit. And I ain't talking about quit like give up, but I'm talking about like when I said that was my last fight. I should have went on ahead and walked away.
You know the scorecards
went and done something different, like at least play Black Ops or went somewhere else, did something else. Cause I'm about puffed out. I was through about 2 hours ago. I had got a motherfucker came in and a viewer came in, and when they came in, I was doing like a lot of chatting. I should have just kept chatting, cause sometimes that chatting shit probably would have helped them stay in her listening instead of looking. Cause like I didn't walk into this fight, and I promise you, I don't really feel like fighting another fight that at the end of this fight, you know what I'm saying? Like I ain't gonna say, but
wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won that hands down.
Woo woo woo. Yeah, I think, man, I just wish I need to hire me like a person or give me, like, I don't really want to say hire, but I just need me somebody to just be like, man, look, just get it out your hand. Come on, bro, just get it out your hand, man. You feel you? This shit addicted.
For the fight, if you've got a dancer out there in front of you,
so fucking addicted.
Make the ring small, put them on the back foot, put them under pressure.
It's just like the casino. Casino rob people all day and night, and people still love to go try it.
Nice exchanges from both men in this round.
Very close.
That's what Undisputed became. It's a casino.
The discipline, the respect both fighters have for each other, because no one dare do anything out of turn.
When are we going to see a jab from these two?
I just sit there for that. That motherfucker took it like a...
Not a lot of punch output. Thought there might be more action here.
I'm about to grill, I'm about to go, I'm about to roll, whatever he said.
Despite what the judges' scorecards read, there are no losers in this one.
Chico.
Talk about Wilder in that last round. They've got the momentum. They've got the advantage. How do
Oh.
they carry that into the next round?
I seriously hope the judges kept their eye on this fight, because if
Come on,
they
come on,
haven't,
bring
there's
the
going to
butt
be
on.
absolute uproar.
Get your little ass out in here.
Here we go in round 3.
1, 2, 3,
Who's gonna
let's go.
land the first big shot? That round was complete domination. Let's see if we can shake things up here in this round.
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change?
Advantage, you want to get out of the middle of the ring and push your opponent against the ropes.
Come on, girl. Start on the ball.
Remember the fighter. You've got to keep him out there because you're not good at fighting up close and personal. Very, very good fighters can do that. Very, very good big fighters can.
Punch output. Thought there would be some more action here. Both of these fighters have had their moments.
Skill for skill, tap for tap. Just like a match made in heaven.
Positives and negatives in the heavyweight division are the same. You can win the fight with one punch, and you can lose the fight in one punch. Not a lot of punch output. Thought there might be more action here. Very close round with 10 seconds to go. Let's talk about Wilder in that last round. Well, there was no doubt about who won that round.
It's certain moves, it's certain swings and stuff on here, man. That's why I need to get off here, cause man, like that move there just help everybody develop the same type of fighting pattern and fighting techniques.
Here we go in round 4. Who's going to land the first big shot? That last round was huge for him, Johnny. How does he keep the momentum going?
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything worked. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won that hands down.
Well, Johnny, we're a couple rounds in. What are you seeing so far?
Some fighters are just gifted.
Compound chicken.
Hand speed, movement, they are gifted. They are the chosen few.
I'm back.
Just as quickly as the action slows down, it heats back up. Big shots from both of these fighters. Got to be careful, though. Can they figure out the combination to this safe?
They're so close, so close. How can you separate them? It's going to be a hard night tonight for the judges.
Punch output. Thought there would be some more action here. We've seen in the past from this fighter, they don't get concerned when they lose some of the earlier rounds because they know they've got that power that can strike at any moment.
That power might be the do or die. That power might be the equalizer.
You'd like to see more jabs. This round's still up for grabs with just 10 seconds to go.
Yeah, man. I just gotta start playing Undisputed, man. I just gotta get off this shit for the day, man. This shit done got so goddamn boring.
You know they've got the advantage
It's like staying at the club too goddamn long. This shit is over with, man.
And there's the bell for round 5.
Last round, complete domination. Let's see what we have in store for us here.
Todd, my motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything works. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won that hands down.
When are we going to see a jab from these two? A perfect counter lands. Swing and a miss with that jab. Well, Johnny, we're in the early stages here. What have we seen so far?
You've got to be courageous when you get in there with someone that's bigger, stronger, and faster. You've just got to use brain there.
We're at the halfway point of this round, and both of these fighters have had their moments. Still could go either way.
Perfectly matched. Skill for skill, tap for tap. Now this fight will say, you know what, I'm just that notch above you, and so I've got to respect both of them. More than happy.
Gotta let your hands go a little bit. It's okay to be aggressive now. Is he gonna punch himself out though?
That man's just gonna spin the whole game around. Yeah, okay, give me some alcohol.
They're both going for the KO. It's so obvious. A very competitive round with 10 seconds left. After what we saw in that last... And there's the bell for round 6. This fight has been very one-sided. What are we going to have in this round?
My motto is, if it's not broken, why change it? An excellent last round, everything works. Wait for the reaction. Until then, keep doing what you've just been doing because you've won that hands down.
Well, Johnny, I know it's still early on, but have you been surprised by anything you've seen?
What you've got to do, Toddy, is anticipation. You've got to wait. You just got to throw caution to the wind and just hope. You're never going to know where the shots are coming from. You just got to put in a guess.
Needs to put some combination work together. One punch is good, 2 punches better. Both men step back for just a moment. Good fight so far. Both of these fighters have had their moments.
Very close match. It shows the skill, the discipline, the respect both fighters have for each other because no one dare do anything out of turn.
And just as quickly as it slows down, it heats back up. Not a lot of punch output. Thought there might be more action here. When are we going to see a jab from these two? This round could go either way. 10 seconds to go. Let's talk about Wilder in that last round. Well, he is in big trouble here. He may have been saved by the bell.
Wow, you know, I've been in fights like...
There's the bell to start round 7. Coming off a very tough round. Let's see what they do here.
That was a tough last round. Now you've got to make sure he doesn't put it on him. That's what he's going to try and do. So tie him up, hold him, lean on him. Don't get drawn into a fight. Not yet. Not until your senses have come back.
Big shot, and down goes Ali.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You still want to fight?
Apparently, it's going to take more than that to keep this fighter down.
What resilience to be down and to be back up again, to get yourself back into fight again, to show your fitness and determination. Maximum respect.
These are heavyweights, but I tell you what, that hand speed and footwork, they look like middleweights.
Having so much speed, what happens to your opponent is you get cut to ribbons, and that's where the referee has to jump in and stop the fight. And you know this is going to happen, so you rush your work. You think, I've got to get him inside close round.
You need to turn this around halfway through.
Not the best start, but you know what? The cornermen now, it's down for them doing their job. So get through the round, regroup, right, freshen up, boom. Different tactics.
Incredible work rate. You'd like to see more jabs. Not the best of rounds with 10 seconds to go. He's been knocked down, but at least...
I don't even know why. I ain't really saying that, man. Like, this shit here. I ain't even starting the nigga I'm fighting against.
Finish him off in the
This shit
last round.
This
Let's
shit,
see what this has
I swear to God, I might well be fighting
What
against
a knockdown. 1 minute, you need 1 hour to get over a shot like that. Now it's down to conditioning.
Dude,
Now it's down to
man,
mental
I've been
strength,
left the building.
preparation. It's how you are going to deal with this.
I feel like I'm getting a migraine.
Well, Johnny, it's still early on, but what do you think about what we're seeing so far?
Sometimes when you get nervous, someone that's so powerful, you gotta think them. You just gotta be smarter than them. You've got to be like a little Fagan and pickpocket.
That uppercut just missed. Missing with the left uppercut.
One of the boringest fights ever, boy.
You gotta like
Man,
what
it's the
you're
8th
seeing as
round.
we reach the halfway point of this round.
It's crazy.
Skill
Man,
for
it's the
skill,
8th round.
tap for tap. Just like a match made in heaven.
God.
Nothing quite like a big heavyweight fight. Everything can change with one punch.
Because you've got a good chin, too.
Boring as shit ever, boy. Then it's the shit that just keep on making me prolong and keep playing and playing and playing and playing. I'm finna get off this shit though. I ain't gonna do it. I'm gonna go on here. Go to another game. Do something different.
And if he does, will he get back up from the stool again? That was a shot.
It's been all one-way traffic with just 10 seconds to go in the round.
Didn't have enough time. Didn't have enough time, man.
Another win, another unanimous decision victory.
This is the last thing we expected. What a...
It's just a prime example. You can't beat the man. You gotta beat the man and beat the man. I keep on telling myself to get off this shit. But maybe I should just stop playing with Muhammad, since I done got tired of just playing with Muhammad. Oh man, I'm just sick of myself right now. Just sick and tired of my motherfucking self, man. I need to check my
Swing like you got a thing to lose. It's the ESPC. Beat them neatly. Titles never ever in dispute.
in this game. He would jump into this shit because somebody came in and started viewing. So I just instantly just jumped into a fight. Cause like this shit take a lot of thinking and shit. Fighting me, they still stuck on fighting the way that I left them fighting. Like this shit ain't gonna work on some other people the way they fight me. Man, them folks they be copying a nigga and then they gotta go be left to fight on their own. They might beat somebody because they copied a nigga like me. They might get some people. They gonna win doing this shit, but they gonna run into somebody that's gonna stop them from doing this shit. Them like how dude was fighting, man. The way he was fighting, my man, the so-called competition. That's how they fight. So at the same time, it's just like a nigga fighting against the mirror. It ain't no fun, and I mean it ain't gotta be fun. But I'm just saying, like I just overplayed. I just like overstepping a nigga boundary. I just overplayed Undisputed, and I paid for it by overplaying this shit. And when I jumped in there and they landed me on a nigga that's gonna play like that, he really went. If anybody watch the boxing or them streams and shit, man, they'll see when I run into fighters like him, where they not fighting and then they copying and they waiting, they doing the same exact shit. Them be the most boringest fights ever. I put on my life, them the most boringest fights of my whole entire life. I don't. Them the ones I still win though because anybody with common sense would be like, shit, they copying what you doing, shit. They can't beat you at your own game, but they ain't beating me. They just let me know like, shit, I should just got off this shit. Cause they just let me know to hold the game doing what I'm doing. I really don't feel like playing this because I'm still talking and shit. And I'm talking about some other shit that ain't got nothing to do with this. And then they already started this match, this motherfucker here. I'm gonna check the score. Let me quit this shit. That's why a lot of times I just continue to be talking no matter what's going on. Like in my own world. They done put a nigga in that damn match right there in the whole fucking match. Motherfuckers already losing. I ain't got time to be trying to play the game and try to come back. Like I'm tired of all that comeback shit. I'm already playing Undisputed trying to redeem my record. Well, I redeemed it, gent. I can't get no losses back that they gave me, but I didn't redeem it, gent. I'm putting a lot of space in between them losses though. But I'm gonna learn to stop talking so much about it and just get in there. But I'm trying to make the stream interesting too. But I just need to just stop talking so much and just get in there and whoop them folk ass. Cause that last dude I fought that had Wilder, he wasn't that good. Believe me, he wasn't that good. People like that, I be saying they ain't that good cause saying like, that's my student. And my student good just like I'm good, but when it come down to me playing my student and fighting my student, it ain't that good of a battle. Because I'm always keep on trying to teach my student a lesson instead of trying to embarrass them like they're an enemy. So I'm just gonna play for an hour. I'm really not trying to leave the mission. Come on, bro. Why is you on this side with me, man? Boy, that's why I complain so much about real life now, to this day. You see how the nigga came over there and got me and him killed. He wanted to decide to come jump over there where I'm at. Or maybe I jumped in front of him, you know, it's just like driving on the highway. We all on the road. Fuck it. I just hit this motherfucker in the back of the head with a thermal grenade. straight down the whole shot way. That's how you know when you're playing with sorry ass niggas. A nigga will walk down the shooting, like the line of the bullets. He'll walk down ours and his. He walking down both of them. He walking down the lane that we shooting down and the enemy shooting down. Come on, bro. You don't know that you nigga, you just slow. Most of these motherfuckers just slow. That's what they be telling me when I'm on one, cause I'm saying the shit I'm saying like without no remorse. That man I just got shot through the wall. And I just got killed by my teammate.
Come on, you're losing this fight.
You got trigger happen. I'm not finna click none of this shit. I'm just gonna keep on playing, keep moving.
Tactical income. Backup's not coming. You want to get out of this alive? Better step up.
One more point this game.
Protocols. Get your asses back to base.
Kill confirmed.
Make sure my TV muted.
This shit ain't working. We've lost the advantage.
Hey, bro, one of y'all hits is like, it's coming right back through. Like, whatever, this shit is playing right back through. I don't even need to say that. I just need to mute the shit. Fuck it. Come on, bring your ass on. Just gonna mute whoever mic that is. Fuck it. Lakers show. That's how you solve this shit, for being nice and polite and hey, your mic is ooh. Fuck it. Put his ass on mute. He ain't saying shit. Nigga just hearing this damn game sound off twice. I need to quit this match. Fuck that. Them niggas garbage as hell, man. I need to quit this shit. Get up out of there. You know, one thing about boxing is, you know, you have these people that they feel like they gonna copy and do the same thing you do to them. Like, far as playing the game, that's how you know people ain't got no skill. And while I'm on it and saying this shit is relevant. When people don't know how to play the game and they learn how to play the game from the moves you're doing on them, and it's effective from the way you're doing the moves on them, and they copy the same moves to do on you because you're doing it on them, and they tell you some shit like, I lost the train of thought that I was getting to, but it's some sucker shit though. It's like, they ain't gonna do it the way, they ain't gonna go learn it. They gonna learn this shit because you doing this shit, and then they gonna mimic this shit, and then they gonna hit you with the, you think they stupid. So you think they stupid because you tired them doing what you doing on them. Like, what I'm doing towards them, they doing this shit back on me, and I'm telling them, like, you need to learn how to play this shit. And they start feeling like, you think I'm stupid. Like, they ain't gonna stop doing what I'm doing because what I'm doing is working. So they rather do what I'm doing because it's working instead of learning how to do what they need to do and learn how to play it the way they need to play it on their own. So I'll be in a whole argument with a person telling me that I think they stupid because they are doing what they learning from me. And since I want them to stop doing this shit, they think that I think they dumb. And I'm just trying to tell them from like a point of view, like, no, stop doing this shit. Even when I'm doing this shit, I lose doing this shit sometimes. Just stop doing this shit. Learn how to put this shit together the way you need to put this shit together. You can't learn how to fight from seeing somebody else fight. You gotta learn how to fight from fighting. You gotta learn how to fight from, you know what I'm saying, putting your own hands and feet and shit. And if you're lucky, you're lucky. But shit, it's just something that I'm just putting out there in the atmosphere in the universe, just to know that, you know, there's some shit a nigga go through and people be feeling like you think they dumb because they doing the same shit. And the whole time, no, I don't think you dumb. I just know you don't know how to play this shit. If you gonna do exactly what I'm doing, and it just make it worse for you. Cause it ain't gonna make you win because you doing the same shit I'm doing. You might end up losing. moving on to another story. Moving on to another. I've been video gaming and streaming like mad, like real crazy. Yeah. Like I don't want shit. I should have just never turned the motherfucker off. But, you know, that's a horse of another color. I be forgetting, man. I'm about through playing this shit too, man. I really just, but I want to give myself a break from streaming and playing the game in just a matter of time anyway. So I'm trying not to feel so impatient and miserable and bitchy and moody and negative, and trying to get my spirits uplifted. But I do need to take a real break from playing the game and doing all this shit for a while though. Come back a little brand new. Where you going, boy? I don't think I ate today. The whole day done went by. I woke up, it was light, and now it's dark. I know now. I see why I didn't hear my damn phone. My crazy ass put that motherfucker on silent. I put this shit on silent, Joe, cause that motherfucker interrupted me.
Hostiles reclaimed the lead.
I'm kinda picking the same loadout, like.
Through.
Move it here.
Eyes on hostiles.
Underwhelming effort, Crimson.
Thank you.
Hardcore team deathmatch. Neutralize all threats. Lead guard.
Hey, check out 6, man. They spawned at the blue house. One by the green car, by the blue house. Well, he gone now.
outpost detected.
Hey, got one right in front of the yellow house. And they all started to move back up by the yellow house. One right beside the bus. It's a trophy system beside the bus. You got one upstairs in the blue house. He moved to this other room. I gotta get on my fucking nerves some goddamn time.
Got me eyes in the sky. Firing Archangel. Crimson's on their heels. Hit them hard.
Your stupid ass take my damn kill, motherfucker.
Perfect execution. The Pantheon's probably pissing themselves right now.
Just a girl. Yeah, you killed me. I remember seeing your name pop up there. Yeah, you killed me twice. Garbage ass girl. Damn, you over there. I think I killed you on that. I don't know if I killed you or not though, but I hope I did. I hope your ass didn't get off on me like that. I hope they put you on another team.
Hardcore domination. Remind the fugitives that actions have consequences. Taking A. Securing B. Securing Alpha.
And they got a skateboard for real.
Alpha secure. Taking B. Losing A. Bravo zone secure. We've claimed the advantage, now hold it. We're losing all zones. Losing B. Losing Bravo. Bravo lost. Controlling Bravo.
What a
Locking
smart
down
person.
Charlie. We've given up the lead. Bravo is ours. We're losing Alpha. Losing B. Losing Bravo. Losing B.
I killed my teammate, but I actually did not try. I tried to kill who came in the room, but I did not try to kill a teammate, dude. Just so happened.
Losing Bravo. Losing B. Losing Bravo.
I had got him too.
losing B. Losing Bravo. We have reports of an infiltrator. Watch your back. We lost B. Taking Bravo underway. Losing A.
It's only a matter of time.
Controlling Bravo. Taking B. Taking Bravo underway. Securing B. Controlling Bravo.
Alright. I'm over here with you just in case you just want to know that.
Taking Bravo underway. B secured. Losing B.
Somebody killed them.
Enemy UAV inbound.
Yeah, he did. It's a turtle only to your right. So when you go in the door from odd spawn, he to your right against the wall. Yep.
Taking B.
Okay, oh, okay. They killed me right before I got there. There's one guy up in here. I just died by whatever shit it was. He to your right, laying down like the turtle was.
Hostile UAV established overhead. B locked down.
Turtle dead. I killed all three of them that was in that room. I didn't kill 5 of them.
Enemy watchdog Hilo inbound. Bravo.
I got it on right now. You know, all I gotta do is just, you know, get your rhythm. Hopefully I did.
Hardcore domination. Capture the objective. Securing Zone A. Zone Alpha captured. Securing C.
We got a friendly down.
Losing Bravo.
Eyes on shock charge.
Losing B. Taking C.
Sorry, mate. Broke your stride.
Taking Bravo underway. Bravo zone secure. Securing Charlie. Losing Bravo. We're losing B. Securing C. Enemy RCXD detected. Losing Bravo. All locations locked down. Dig in and hold them. Losing B. We've lost Charlie. Losing Bravo. Crimson Actual to Rogue Spy, we know you're here. We're coming for you. Locking down Charlie. Losing B. Losing A.
See you never, asshole.
Losing Bravo. Taking C. We lost B. Securing B.
God damn, man. I might have to kill him, man.
in your AO.
I need that motherfucker alive, man.
B locked down. Enemy RCXD detected. Losing B.
Fuck you.
Bravo. Losing A. Controlling Bravo. Securing C. Taking B. B secured. Losing Bravo. Hostile RCXD in your AO. We're losing Alpha. There's a mole among us. Find them. Enemy RCXD detected.
Calling in score streak.
Hold the line, Crimson. This is ours to lose. Sitrep, LDBR incoming. Hostile RCXD in your AO. All units, Bev Expo. This one's ours.
Played that whole game. Still didn't get it.
Hey. I got these too long. You think they're a little bit too long? I think these longer than my arms if I'm
Work quick and clean.
Yeah, they are pretty long.
And my arms are what, 16?
You measured your own?
Keep it that way.
Riley! Hey, pick that up.
This shit pissed me off every time. Dude, he's just a garage shooter. He gonna shoot out the blue garage. Then he gonna go to the yellow garage. That man just gonna shoot out the garage. So I did complete it.
Enemy RCXD detected. Hostile scout pulse in your AO.
Get a UAV on grid.
Hey, what up, nephew?
Right where we want them. Finish the job. They were already dead. Just hadn't realized. Good job.
Thank you.
Yeah, now, Asian girl. You got a kill on me, but I killed you out that corner you was in too. Man, it's the second girl didn't won a best play. And it's kind of crazy, man. We won a game, but they keep winning the best play. Oh, man, I messed them folks up, man. What in the hell was that like? Hot wire.